Welcome back to Bangkok, Thailand from Central World Square. The top teams in the world trying to come away with the title here. Semifinals will be decided by the end of business today. 2 games in the book so far. A couple of big wins, the Serbian men over the Lithuanian men. And a big shock as Azerbaijan outlasts Spain in the women's Pool B competition to lock down a spot in the semifinals. Ideal conditions, light winds here in Bangkok for the final day of group play, which will continue here in just a few minutes. Got a youth competition going on right now. The U18 boys are settling things in overtime, so we're going to see how that one pans out before we get back to the Champions Cup second edition. The big implications this year. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. I forgot my own nickname here. Boss Rosenthal, the Mountain. He's alongside, waiting on a cheeseburger delivery.
You didn't forget my nickname. I'm happy about that. And I'm also happy that cheeseburger's coming in.
Oh, yes. So we're getting refueled for. We've got 10 more games on the slate.
10 more games.
Go back to back. Ready?
All gas, no brakes, baby.
All gas, no brake pads. I think the U18 game just wrapped up, so as we get ready to re-enter the schedule here in group play, we'll show you where things look in men's Pool A action. Serbia remain undefeated. I mentioned that big win to start the day over Lithuania as they win in that clash. And Spain and Thailand on the outside looking in. Serbia with a game left against Spain. Could be a tough one. And Lithuania expected to get a win over Thailand. So the way it's looking right now, the top 2 in this group, it looks like they'll also be playing in the semifinals. We will see. It's not games off one on paper. They won between the lines of the NLEO. Here's the 2 teams that are about to step on that NLEO. Men's Pool A action. Spain and Thailand. Are you giving Thailand any chance in this one against Spain? This is cut right to the chase.
It's 3x3. So you always have a chance, but Thailand, they went up against the world #1 squad yesterday. They fouled a ton. They're going to have to play more discipline. They're going to have to go through Freddie Lish. He's going to have to work his magic, and then maybe. But Spain, they play a good system of 3x3 basketball, so they are the high favorites in this one, right? But Thailand stands a chance. Look, I like some of the stuff I saw yesterday outside of the fouling. Lish creating for his teammates. Jakrawan got a nice bang out. I like those.
Yes, Lish.
I need more of that.
Tyverson on the top 5 yesterday with crazy spin move. For Spain, came up short in their opener against Lithuania, dropping that game 18-14. Here, this is the same quartet that won the World Cup gold, restored first ever for Spain. And they're looking to get back on the good foot here with Ivan the Destroyer leading them back on the floor. I got to learn how to say the Destroyer in Espanol. Can you help me in that way, boss?
Do you expect a Dutch guy to know Spanish?
Come on, man.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to look it up right now. He's out there. Diego de Blas, the hero of the World Cup gold medal game. 12 points in that one, as we mentioned before. Carlos, the silent assassin Martinez, and the MVP of the World Cup, Will Exposito, El Bandito.
That's his new nickname?
I'm going with it for now.
Okay, let's do it. I like it.
We'll see if it sticks.
No, but for Spain, look, they're showing yesterday it wasn't all too crisp, right? Against Lithuanians, they got out-muscled, out-physicaled, out-rebounded, and they ran away from the 2-point arc. 1 of 8 from range, couldn't knock down their shots, and that's going to have to change if they want to get a good showing here. Look, Thailand is not the favorite in this one. We know that. But if you give them life, if you give them hope, if you give them any room to operate, they're good hoopers. So they're going to take advantage somehow. Spain has to dial it up.
Well, we already got one upset today, Azerbaijan over Spain. Maybe Thailand could be the second team to hold that distinction. By the way, in Spanish, the destroyer is El Destructor.
Ivan El Destructor. Probably Ivan El Destructor.
Yes, El Destructor. I like the way that goes up the top button. Comes the veteran 36-year-old Tyverson. Difficult dude to stay in front of. He looks to lead this Thailand team in against España. Spain men probably disappointed in what they saw from the women today, and that flat performance losing to Azerbaijan. So they're the lone squad carrying the flag for the country. Must-win situation here against Thailand. They hope to have any shot of advancing. Of course, they will need Thailand to beat Lithuania today, too. We'll see how they do. Martinez still got a little bounce. The silent assassin. In Spanish, by the way, that's asesino silencioso.
Your Spanish is on point today. Look at you.
Big fellow in the middle. Jack Rowan had a nice two-handed flush yesterday. Thailand still building their program, obviously. And each year, building better players. We're back here in Bangkok for the second consecutive year, Champions Cup.
I'm curious to see how Thailand responds after that heavy loss yesterday. Of course, you're playing in world #1, and to be expected maybe. They play against a team that is less experienced in Spain, less physical as well than Serbians are. So they might have some more room to operate. It's a question of what the shot quality will be for them, because the length of Spain is going to bother Freddie Lish a lot.
Yeah. I would expect Spain to come out of the gate fast, get Thailand on their heels, and try to put this game away early. The longer Thailand hangs in this, the more dangerous it becomes for Spain. Here we go, Spain. Get it to Ivan El Destructor. The Destroyer. Oh, doesn't receive the pass. Well, makes the call for the officials. He had the signal down and everything.
Yeah. He might have wrestled games back in the day.
Kickball. Fresh 12 to start with. Yasmina Yuris and Najib Chachadin officiate this Pool A contest. Watching the Red Street, Pool Review, as well as the Mountain. A solid assassin. To the contact, soft touch off the square. Lish will get it back, long rebound. Left alone. Oh, back-to-back misses for Tigerson. Now Ivan kicks it out to DDB from DEEP.
It took a minute. Good one. Good one, though.
You can't spell deep with one E. I realized that midway through.
DDB from depth.
4-zip. And again, this is how I expected Spain to come out in this one. Not taking Thailand lightly, but to play them like a power. Lish, third attempt. The stroke is broke right now, but look at the hustle. Jack Sanders on this. Gets the score. Ivan El Destructor. That's all I got.
I really thought he was going to go in there and bang on somebody.
He should.
He had the steps down, the mean look, and then he laid it up.
Trying to put some finesse on that layup. Blew an easy opportunity for Spain to advance the lead. Fortunately for them, they still got the Wilson in hand. They'll start this possession without Ivan. And they're going to DDB. He can get up to get down too. He's lengthy. Oh, Lish. He likes that spin move.
Didn't like him back this time.
Lish will get a quick breather. The Blas also on the bench for his squad is the Grim VP. He'll handle things from the top of the key. Exposito. And they'll give it to Articochea. You can count on Articochea for 7 a game.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's always going to get his opportunities, whether it be off-entry passes or he does such a good job on the glass. Big body, strong score.
And he's incredibly good at sealing his defender, right? Getting an angle on him, making sure he has position to go up without his dribble.
You got to step his dunk package up. I don't want to see any more layup with a wide open lane like that.
You're right about that, but he did get a dunk in the Winter World Cup last year, so I know he has it.
Martinez, crafty move for him to get an open look. They don't get a body on Articochea, so they'll take advantage there. And a quick 7-1 start for España. 2 minutes in, and they are already running away with this thing. See if Thailand can get a response going. He can be the catalyst for their offense. Maybe Jacqueline. He stopped short on the baseline, drug his pivot foot, and travels the ball. So they're talking about.
Yeah, not the start that you wanted to see out of Thailand if they wanted to compete in this game, right? A bunch of missed twos, only 1 point, no defense. 7 points for Spain already.
Holding. Thailand getting a little too handsy there. Whistle for the foul. Well, the thing with Thailand is they had a chance to get some momentum early. You think about Lish missing 3 straight good looks from 2. Those are momentum changing type plays.
Yeah, you need to get those, especially against Spain, who are sharp on offense, let you say that. And as Thailand, you know your defense not going to hold up.
A lot of size on the Spain roster. Just wear you down as the game wears on. Exposito moves left, drops it inside, and Lish, no chance to stop the destroyer right there. Lish still offline. DDB on the layup, the fouls. Last year that was getting upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. There's no play on the ball.
Yep, you're not even looking at it.
Yeah, they decided to let that one go. Maybe changing the rule book. Study up something. Los. Spain trying to get some spacing now. Still not the best. Well, there's plenty of space for Exposito. He can't hit it. Martinez battling underneath, snags the rebound, draws the foul. And we are into our first media timeout. All Spain through 3. Ivan the Destroyer leading the way. Thailand still searching for some offensive spark.
Yeah, and it's come down to, first of all, the missed shots from Lish, who's gotten a bunch of good looks. But secondly, they're not in the rebound at all. Look, John Rawan is their tallest player, and he's about the same size as all of Team Spain.
Yeah, John Rawan's got the size, but he needs a dose of aggression, man. I want to see him move some bodies or at least attack. He does have all the defending.
That's not, but mismatches.
It's really about the mentality, though.
Right? And you say mismatches could be a thing. Like, he looks like he's stronger than some of the Spaniards, not counting Arcochea. But then again, if they're the same size as you, you've got to be able to finish over the top of him. And we haven't seen that skill from him. Maybe he has it.
The jury's still out. Wilson with Thailand. 7-point hole that they need to climb out of. And he's taking advantage of the easy ones when they get them. And they do, 8-2. Right past the defense, bump on the bucket. Chance of the 2-point plays, he heads up to the strike.
Yeah, good take by Quinn. But this is one of his strengths, right? He might not be a 7 to 8 point per game scorer. He'll get you 4 points out of a couple of twos and some drives like this.
Just like that. Take 2 to result. Get rid of the blocks. He's going to touch that lash out of bounds off of Lish. Staying pretty sharp. Punishing Thailand inside. That seems to be the recipe for success. Tried to feed it to Arcochea again. That one's broken up though. Out of bounds off of Thailand. 7 seconds left for Spain to do something with it. Flies off the curl. Around and out. Great hustle from Martinez to keep it alive for España. DDB, you can't give him another look. Sharpshooter, target practice from the left wing. Double-digit lead now at 12-2. Somebody threw a towel on the floor. He said, I know the Spain's not throwing the towel.
No, Freddie drug it in with his foot. He stepped out of bounds, stepped back in, but his foot got stuck on the towel.
It might be time to throw in the towel. It's quick, too. Well, uh-oh. He caught Exposito slipping, but finished the play. It was almost a play worth talking. Short-armed it. DB up to Los. Let's loose. Ready, Lish. That was the Pinoy step.
Yep.
A lot of people, they probably don't know what the Pinoy step is. In the Philippines, they do that extended.
Yep. So they extend their arms, look like they're going up, and they got another step in them.
Yeah, that's a cool move. Richie Rivero, I think, made that move famous. Back to it. Grab and foul called on Gwen. Three. Not much of a contest so far. Halfway through. Tigerson from the corner. Whistle before. Offensive foul. So from bad to worse, it's going for Thailand. Not giving any signs that they're going to be able to turn this game around. Exposito gives it up to get it back. Loose ball goes back to Gwen. He's out to Los. The floater.
Touch on that.
Yes, that was cheating.
Wrong foot, too.
He's got that in his game.
And he does. He's a good finisher around the basket.
15 to 3, and then broken up by Jacqueline. Nice move, but not so nice on the layup attempt. Spain unrelenting on the drive to the bucket. The Blacks will earn another trip to the strike. Got Jacqueline on his hip, clear contact there.
This is exactly what Spain needed, right? To get back in the saddle, to get their offense flowing again.
A warm-up for them before their final game of pool play against Serbia.
Yeah, that'll be a tough one, but look, they're building confidence right now. That's good as a team, right? You get your offense flowing, you get to your determined actions. They've been doing that, so who knows?
6 points away from victory in this sprint to 21. Madagascar finally able to squeeze that entry pass. And Spain enjoying their biggest lead of the contest, 16 to 3. That's a difference of 13. Also Thailand with no more fouls to do. This game trending towards before the limit. TV timeout time.
I gotta say, we knew Spain was going to be that team. I did expect a little bit more out of Thailand in this one. Just not being able to hit their shots. Defensively, they're late to the ball. They're letting people drive. They're not getting any rebounds. I'm not seeing that much fight. And I'm a little bit disappointed about that.
I hate to say it again, but I can't expect the Spain to play this way.
No, I agree, but look, you expect it to be 21 to what, 8?
Yes.
It's looking like it might be 21 to 4 at this point.
Even that final wouldn't exactly shock me. I'm not trying to be, I'm not trying to throw shade at Thailand, but I think when you get a focused Spain team and knowing what this team can do on the world stage, you get a focused Spain team, man, like, this game could be over quickly. 21-3, 21-4. There's that big of a talent gap, experience gap between these teams.
Don't forget, they know Freddie Lish very well. On the pro circuit, he played with the Spanish team last year.
That's true. I forgot about that. Exposito. Los hitting with the jab. Dropped it out. There's the destroyer. So Otto Kochea, with a head full of steam, will attack the rack. Powerful two-handed finish from El Disruptor. Quickly foul with Otto Kochea having position early. It's a bad foul because now he's going to shoot 2 free throws. You'd rather just give him a layup.
I'm about to say, this is not a smart foul. This is a take foul you do when you're at 3 or 4 fouls, maybe 5, but not at 6.
Well, I don't think that they're doing. I don't think they're thinking too much strategy right now. It's 17-3, Boz.
Well, yeah, if you run the court like this, oxygen is sparse.
Right. All right, listen, let's not foul here. Let's turn these next 8 possessions into points. We'll get it down to 6 then.
We'll get it done, guys.
No.
We'll get it done.
This was done. Kochea, 7 points in this game. Same as his average at the World Cup. With 5.5 rebounds out there in Ulaanbaatar last year. He's clean at the stripe. And that'll make it 19-3. And Jocko Nolan can't make matters any worse for Thailand. DDP with a second jam of the game. And game point for España. Luckily for Thailand, it'll be a short trip home in Bangkok. They're going to drop the second contest, and they will not be in contention for the semifinals.
Yeah, but they ain't going home yet. They got another game coming up against a team that's even more physical and even stronger.
Yeah, that's right. They wrap up with Lithuania.
Yep. Yeah.
So 20-3. Possession arrow, Thailand. Can they give these local fans something, anything to cheer about? Big confidence builder for Spain. They tonight just plow over Thailand in this one. El Disruptor. He'll miss it. Ivan will get fouled. So an 8th point for the destroyer in this game. Well before the limit. Oh. One more chance at it. Dry up his hands a bit. Give it another go. And we'll put Thailand out of their misery with one final splash. 21-3. Backyard beatdown in Thailand's own backyard. Spain, big win. Aren't done yet. Critical contest against Serbia to close out their action here. We'll see that later on today. But we'll swing over to the women's competition for the next 3 games, beginning with Canada and Thailand, Pool B, as the Canadians have firm control on their pool. Thailand trying to pull off an upset of upsets. Highlights of that one. All Spain from start to finish. The standings for women's Pool B action. We saw what Azerbaijan did earlier against Spain and earned their way to the semifinals. Canada atop the group but trying to end pool play unscathed. All they have to do is beat winless Thailand to get there. The defending champ Canadians. They are full steam ahead, all gas, no brakes from the start of this competition. Hard to imagine Thailand knocking them off track with the way they've been playing.
Yeah, I agree. This one is looking like it might be in the bag. This is one of those games for Canada where you've got to make sure you execute. You make sure you keep the rebounding at the level it has been all tournament, because they're grabbing over 20 rebounds a game, over 25 rebounds a game, I believe even. And that is a super high number.
I'm listening to you, but Casey Bosch is one of those people that can entertain themselves all by themselves. She was having such a good time creating a new dance in the book. Catherine Plouffe, all smiles, not her best performance so far in this competition. They leaned heavily on Sasha Grant Allen, who comes in with an average of 7.5 points per. And also snagging 11 rebounds per game?
Yes, that is complete insanity. I'm telling you, 11 a game, that is so much.
That is ridiculous.
The best rebounders in 3x3 are usually around 6.5 to 7 at most.
Coach Crozier second on the team and scoring at 4.5 per. Plouffe averaging 2.5 points per game. She's 3 of 8 inside the arc and 1 of 10 from distance. So maybe not in a game like this against Thailand, but they're going to need a better effort from her. Looking forward to the semifinals.
I agree, although I got to say she's distributed the ball well. She set up her teammates, but offensively, as far as scoring, it hasn't been her best tournament. But it also hasn't been needed. But the way they rebound, the extra possessions they create based on defense and rebounding alone, and the way Sasha Grant Allen's been playing.
Yeah, but from a rhythm perspective, or an individual player, yeah, you're winning games, and they haven't needed the scoring for her. But I think it's going to be more difficult for her to just turn it on day 3, if she hasn't, developed some rhythm, some chemistry, seen the round thing going the round thing a few more times.
Agreed.
But this is a perfect opportunity for her to kind of right the ship against a team like Thailand. She's going to get some looks. Oftentimes she's going to have a big mismatch. So a little bit of a warm up for Canada with the semifinals in their sights as the 1 seed. Thailand with Kanapan Prajuap Suk, Soniporn Wangtafa, Shroika Fetman, and Supavati Kunchuan. Got to be all about pride for Thailand. When they represent here in Bangkok, the majority of these fans just want to go home with something to talk about. Fellas couldn't pull it out. They got one more left. Sasha Grant Allen. Who in the world is going to stop her?
Look, if anybody, it has to be Supavati Kunchuan, who is the most sizable player on this Thailand roster. But there's still a gigantic size difference, right? Kunchuan stands 178. She's a good defensive player. Don't get it twisted. She can play some defense now, but she gives up 20 centimeters. Now let me translate that to inches. Okay, I think that's about 8 inches.
Whoa.
7 to 8.
Wow. Over or under 7 minutes of game time for this one?
Now you're making it more difficult.
No, look,
I would say
Canada are heavy favorites.
No, I agree.
We just saw the Thailand men lose to Spain. I think that game took about 7.5 minutes.
I think it's about the shot quality for Canada. They could finish this game in 5 minutes if they apply themselves and if the 2-ball goes down.
You want a better cheeseburger on it?
Yes.
Okay, make a choice. Over or under 7 minutes? Under.
Yes.
Okay. Burger on it. Deal. Here we go. Canada and Thailand. Maybe they shut me and Boz up. Maybe they do the unthinkable. Stacey Grant Allen. She's punched the clock. Straight to work she goes. Kunchuan. Misfire from deep. Cat quickly gives it up to get it back. Cat on the attack. Cat going left. Cat with another miss. She's 3 of 9 inside the arc. Stacey Grant Allen can't miss, even when she's hacked. The opening 2 scores for the Canadians. Sasha has been sensational yet again. MVP of this event a year ago. And she's up to the strike, trying to convert a 2-point play.
The rebounding has already started for Canada. They've been going straight at Thailand's neck when it comes to getting options on offense, first of all, but then finishing off with a rebound and a score. Look at them. There you go again. Another offensive rebound.
Frozen had her frozen with the up fake. She finds herself alone underneath. Bucket. 4-1 start, Canada. I do like the passion that Thailand is playing with. They're playing fast. They're intense.
Look, they're giving it their all. Don't get it wrong, but the talent gap here is ginormous.
Pretty fast.
Yes.
My Spice. Cat. Back to Casey. Cole. Casey blocks it. But a whistle. Foul call on Kunchuan.
Good contest. A little too much on it.
Bosch has been rejuvenated offensively.
I like the approach. I even told her personally yesterday, look, where's this newfound offensive identity coming from? I like it. She's smart.
Bosch, hold up, man. That's been in my bag. Don't let the slump fool you.
It's quite a slump. No disrespect to Casey, but we haven't seen her play offense like we have here for
sometimes
for a minute. Like you'll get a game or two every now and then. But usually she's really focused on the defensive end, but she's moving well. She's looking for opportunities, and it is super fun to watch.
Canada take advantage of that opportunity with Paige dropping it off the blue. 5-point advantage, minute and a half in. 2 ball is on the way. And out of bounds. That looked like Paige touched it. I think that's going to be the call. Back up top, Thailand, here we go. Super body. Hands it over to Technic. Takes a bump on the layup attempt. Comes up empty, Cat with it cleared. Hands off to Casey. Quickly to Crozen, back to Casey. Oops. Hit it with the fake, wide open lane, 7-1. Uh-oh.
Took flight.
Casey's playing with some great energy.
Yep. Smiling, dancing.
She was heading head down towards the court again. I got a little worried for her.
Well, I think with her in the tournament, there's sure to be some Band-Aids around.
Casey getting a breather now. Jab step. 2-piece, yeah. A little bit of light from Thailand.
That's what they'll need. Look, again, you want to make the home crowd here proud, right? You want to have a good showing. So far, they're doing that by fighting in a good way, right? They're working super hard. But a couple of shots like that won't hurt.
Sometimes that's all your fans need. Oh, shot clock violation. A slight misstep by the Canadians. No worries so far with a 7-3 start. They hadn't even put the hammer down yet. Beckman now on the move. Can't do away with Bosch. Defense is stickier than sticky rice.
Wow.
It was a local reference.
I know. indulging.
Booth now, I believe, 1 of 11 long range. More higher percentage attempt. Converts the layup.
Good recognition by Bosch, too, not only to get her the ball, but to realize that they need to get Kat comfortable on the offensive end.
Reach in underneath. TV timeout. Nice start for Canada. Not a bad start for Thailand. Men's team scored 3 points total in their loss. So,
yeah, this is already better. And look, I think at this point, when you're Thailand, you got to try to just unload from the point, right? You got to try to get as many twos up as you can. Because inside, against the length of this Canadian team, I'm telling you right now, it didn't happen. You can be as speedy as you want. SGA is down there patrolling the paint.
Yeah. I mean, you're not going to out-game plan them. You're not going to out-execute them.
Opportunistic shots is your way to go.
Yep. Look for Juan Tapa. That volume of twos for her to potentially go up. We hadn't even mentioned the defense. It starts there, and we haven't seen much of that from Thailand. That only makes matters worse. Put Casey on the strike. There's the foul, and the bucket converted. Casey finding herself a regular contributor on the offensive end.
I like it.
In this tournament. Still some buckaroos at the free throw line. She misses that one, and that is a 2-point splash from the corner. Sasi Pornwatapa. Frozen. No good. Spin move from Vetman.
That would have gave Thailand some momentum, man. Now getting to turn it over.
We got a 9-5 game.
Okay.
Tapa will get the possession started. Oh, and they turn it right back over. Looking for Fetman on the backdoor cut. Fetman was setting up beyond the arc. Miscommunication will cost him a possession as Sasha Grant Allen starts it from the logo this time. They'll let Kat touch it. And she'll find a cutting coast. Easy, breezy. 10-5. Super body. Deep 2 goals.
I'm telling you, these optimistic shots, crowd's getting behind them. They're feeling the momentum a little bit.
Kat Booth is deep in our bag. Beautiful footwork on the step through.
Rolling out there like a ballerina.
But the story right now, even Canada in front. I think it's Thailand. The effort they're showing.
They've done well.
Anybody that watches this game would, they wouldn't expect it to be 7-11. This is supposed to be a blowout, yet they got an outside shot. And Kat Booth seems to have found her shot. Beckham might have got away with it.
A little bit.
That'll be a 1. Well, how about Thailand stringing together a couple of offensive possessions?
Look, this is what happens if you get some confidence. They got enough balls from the outside to go down that now they're just hitting shots.
Still a 4-point lead for Canada. On top of jab step. Kicked out. That would miss. Casey unleashes. And I believe that Grant Allen's going to be called for the over the back.
Yeah.
Nope. Actually, foul is attributed to Thailand.
Might have been a foul in the box out there.
12-8, game that's closer than we anticipated. Credit to Thailand. Finding some touch from deep. Still going to be an uphill climb for them as Canada gets it down low to Sasha Grant Allen. up Purley. Jump suit, can't hit it. SGA to BC, and Thailand getting a little handsy on the perimeter. Foul number 6. No more for them to give. 4:16 on the game clock. Casey air melts out. Page to Gat. And Gat out of bounds.
A couple of good possessions now, good defensive stands by the Thai. I think they can be proud of this game regardless. They're playing a team that won the whole women's series final last year.
I'm looking forward to that cheeseburger that you're going to owe me later, because you picked under 7.
I'm losing that one.
This game is probably going to go the distance. SGA certain herself.
Yeah, there's no one that's going to be able to stop her under that hoop. Her size, her length, and the positioning she has. It's just, it's too much for the Thai. Kunshan trying her hardest to keep her away, but it's the 7th foul on Thailand, meaning 2 free throws coming up for Canada. And luckily for me, the clock stopped.
Yeah, she's going to need some help. Some of the highlights, though, in this was for Thailand. It was the shooter from the perimeter that sparked a little run for them. Supavati hit one. Mongtapa knocking down a couple. Makes it a respectable game at least. Separated by 4 points now. 3:46 left. Fans here in attendance. All smiles, even though their teams haven't performed as they would have hoped for. Sasha at the strike. His free throw shooting has not been great. Haven't exactly needed it. At stage 2, Van Allen missed them both. Cat was there to clean up the mess. 5-point difference. Tapa picks up her dribble. Cat gets a hand on it. She's a cat burglar. I'll stop. All fired on the 2. Nice move. Can't finish the deal. Wild pass out to Bosch. He's able to preserve the possession. And Proof will get it back. Spins around and finds nobody there to defend it. Easy work for her. 15-9. That one caught wind and out of bounds. And that little spark that we saw from Thailand earlier is starting to flicker out. Canada have reassumed control by 6. Casey contorting, tracks down her own miss, and she can't finish what she started. Ball, Dapa. Loose ball. Juan touched in that last. Oh, so I thought actually it was Bosch touched the last. Thailand ball. Gonna get a look from range. On top is kind of she's shifty with it.
I know. Crafty player.
She's the creator offensively for this team. Close it. Give her a look like that, and you're going to pay a double penalty. Wide open. She cans it. And 17-9 the result. Sasha Grant Allen. They're going to re-enter the post. Page trying to go back-to-back. Offensive foul.
A little bit of a disjointed possession there for Canada. course, they've got the score now to a point where they don't need to keep their foot on the gas anymore. But you want to close this game out. SGA had positioning, didn't want to take it one-on-one. Telling Bosch to cut back door, she didn't cut. So maybe some fatigue coming up here for Canada late in the game.
I'll put in effort right there defensively. Steal and deal from Cameroon to Stacey Grant Allen. By Rob Sue. Courtois. Sweat ball. One-armed heave. Top of the key. Get up. Not exactly in the rhythm. Hasn't hit a 2 in this game. We'll collect another rebound. $12:33, the fans got the clappers out. The squad's getting clapped, though. That's just the way it's been.
Oh, yeah.
18-11. And no signs of slowing down. Wasn't quite quick enough to get that shot up and in before the horn, so that won't count. Remains 18-11. Give you a chance to win your cheeseburger back. Does this go the limit? Or does Canada win it before the final one?
Canada will win it before the match.
Okay, I'm going to bet the opposite. It's going to go the limit. And now you're going to owe me 2 cheeseburgers. I'm going to be fat and happy leaving here.
I'll get you a double.
35 seconds left. Fat Nick. Down the cat to Casey. Foul.
Guess it's coming up. 2 free throws. Let's go, Casey. Good take.
Contact.
Yeah, well, contact on the forearm.
No shock that Stacey Grant Allen is leading the team in rebounds, coming in with 11 per game. I think she's second on the scoring charts too. 21. Casey's gonna knock down the first and the second. It's gonna be missed. Offensive rebound for Canada. Casey decides to get it out to Paige. Paige to Cat. Cat, take that back. Kuchuan with some defense and some offense too. 10 seconds to go. Canada's final possession. Cat will get it. Oh, there's Kuchuan. Supervati to the rescue. She's Superwoman. And guess what? Final horn sounds. 20-13 the final. Canada stay undefeated, and Boz, feed me.
Double cheeseburger coming your way.
Oh, okay. We made some fun out of that one.
Yes.
But it was really no question. It was Canada's game from the opening check ball. 3-0, they go. And they are steamrolling into the semifinals. And Bob, we haven't even seen their best game yet.
You're right. We haven't seen Cat Floof operate at the highest of levels, but this Canada team's looking strong. And I got to give some credit to the Thai ladies. They made this a fun game.
Credit to them. And Pool B for the ladies is done. That's a wrap. No more Pool B action. Finalists will be Canada and Azerbaijan. That'll win Pool B. Still some unfinished business in women's Pool A action. We'll get to that after a brief break. And we'll get it restarted with Madagascar and Australia.
ทางด้านซ้ายฝากทีมงานพามาหน่อยนะครับฝากทีมงานพาหน่อย
โอเคเราได้ผู้โชคดีเป็นที่เรียบร้อยแล้วค่ะ
โอเคได้ครับเชิญเลยให้โอกาสชูคนละแค่กติกาของเราก็คือชู2 แต้มนะหลังเส้นสีขาวนี้คนละ1 ครั้งเท่านั้นใครลงก็รับเสื้อสปอนเซอร์ไปได้เลยนะครับผมใครไม่ลงเดี๋ยวเรามีของรางวัลปลอบใจโอเคพร้อมแล้วไม่ต้องรีบไม่มีจับเวลาไม่ต้องชูโอเคใครเป็นคนแรกเลือกมุมที่ถนัดได้เลยคนแรกไปแล้วโอ้ยเกือบ
เดี๋ยวรอด้านนี้ก่อนนะคะรอด้านนี้ก่อน
เดี๋ยวรอสักครู่นะครับเดี๋ยวรอเขาเข้าไปนิดนึง
คนที่2มาเฮ้ยยังเดี๋ยวรอด้านนี้เลย
มาครับคนที่3เดี๋ยวรอด้านข้างนิดเรามีของรางวัลให้กับทุกคนที่ลงมาร
อบนี้เราแจกเป็นเสื้อด้วยนะคะ
คนที่3ก็ยังไม่ได้
เล็งให้ดีเล็งให้ดี
อุ้ยโอ้โห
ค่าพี่เดียวเอง
เกือบค่อยๆเล็งครับค่อยๆเล็งไม่ต้องรีบร้อนโอเค
เราเชิญท่านนี้เลยนะคะยังไม่มีใครเข้าสักคนเลยนะ
ยังไม่มีใครได้เสื้อจากเราเลย
รอบนี้เราแจกเป็นเสื้อนั่นเองนะสำหรับเสื้อสาร์เลย
โอเคแล้วก็โอ้เคไม่สนิท
มาได้เลยค่ะคนถัดมาได้เลย
โอเคไปครับ
โอ้โหนิดเดียว
วันนี้ยังไม่มีผู้โชคดีเลย
มาเลยคุณพี่มาได้เลย
เราฝากความหวังไว้ที่ฝั่งนี้
มาได้เลยค่ะ
ค่อยๆครับค่อยๆไม่ต้องรีบโอเคไปโอเคเดี๋ยวท่านต่อมาเตรียมตัวนะครับ
ยังไม่มีใครได้
เอาแชมป์เรียนของรางวัลมาแล้วใช่ไหมโอ้โห
เล็งให้ดีโอ้โห
ยังไม่มีใครได้เลยของรางวัลโอ้โหท่านสุดท้าย2 ท่านสุดท้าย
สำหรับกิจกรรมในรอบนี้นะคะและคนสุดท้ายของเราในวันนี้เรียบร้อยแล้วโอ้ยได้อะไรคุณพี่ชายด้านนี้นะคะ
เราแจกของ
รางวัลให้ด้านนี้เลยมายืนรวมกันเลยนะคะเดี๋ยวเราของรางวัลให้
ไม่พอใช่ไหมไม่เป็นไรเดี๋ยวไปรับที่บูธ
เดี๋ยวยืนด้านนี้ได้เลยนะคะเรียนเชิญทั้งหมดเลยนะคะได้เลยนะคะฝากไว้ด้วยนะคะสำหรับผู้ถือและสปอนเซอร์ไม่ว่าจะเป็นในรูปแบบออริจินัลและรวมถึงกับสปอนเซอร์ไอโซโทนิกหวานน้อยสดชื่นใหม่นั่นเองค่ะที่เหลือยังไม่ได้เดี๋ยวไปรับที่บูธนะ
เดี๋ยวไปรับที่บูธสปอนเซอร์นะครับ
โอเคเดี๋ยวถ่ายรูปพร้อมกันถ่ายรูปพร้อมกันขยับเข้ามากันหน่อยโอเค
เย้
ขอบคุณค่ะ
ใครยังไม่ได้ของรางวัลไปร่วมกิจกรรมที่บูธสปอนเซอร์กันได้เลย
ได้เลยค่ะ
เยี่ยมเลย
ขอบคุณมากสำหรับวันนี้กับกิจกรรมดีๆในช่วงของธุรกิจและสปอนเซอร์นั่นเองนะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะได้ที่บูธสปอนเซอร์นั่นเองค่ะ
ใช่ครับผมแล้วก็เดี๋ยวพบกันพรุ่งนี้อีกครั้งหนึ่งนะครับมีของมาแจกเช่นเคยรอเวลาของรอบสปอนเซอร์เลย
ค่ะวันนี้นักข่าวทำรักขอบคุณและสวัสดีค่ะ
สวัสดีครับ
ขวดแก้วหนูชื่อสปอนเซอร์ตู้เข้า
อยากได้แต่งขวด
สปอนเซอร์ตู้เข้า
ทุกครั้งที่สีหนึ่งเติมความสดชื่นคือพลังให้คุณดื่มสปอนเซอร์
ขวดแก้วหนูชื่อสปอนเซอร์ตู้เข้า
อยากได้แต่งขวด
สปอนเซอร์ตู้เข้า
ทุกครั้งที่สีหนึ่งเติมความสดชื่นคือพลังให้คุณดื่มสปอนเซอร์ถึงจะทำอะไรมาเยอะแต่ผมจะไม่หยุดแค่นี้ไม่หยุดใส่สูตรแอนตี้เติมรสชาติใหม่ๆแล้วออกไปซ่ากับเรดบูลโซดานี่แหละแบรนด์ถ้าเปิดซ่าอย่างหยุดใส่สูตรแอนตี้แต่เลยเรดบูลแบรนด์คอลเลคชั่น TCP
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Thailand.
เราเชื่อว่าก้าวแรกเริ่มต้นจากสิ่งที่เราเชื่อก้าวแรกที่จะค้นพบสิ่งใหม่ๆที่ไม่เคยคาดคิด
สิ่งใหม่ๆที่จะเปลี่ยนชีวิตแบบเดิมโลกที่ก้าวไปนี้เริ่มต้นจากก้าวนี้
ก้าวแรกที่เปลี่ยนชีวิตแบบเดิมกับ Honda UC3 The Urban First Movers
ออกกำลังกายทุกวันเลยค่ะ ส่วนใหญ่จะเล่นช่วงเช้าๆเนี่ยเรื่องออกกำลังกายที่เล่นทุกวันเล่นประมาณ30 นาทีต่อเซตค่ะตั้งท้องแน่นๆเลยแล้วมือจะได้โฟอาร์มด้วยพอตอนว่างๆก็ต้องออกกำลังกายเสริมที่บ่อยๆค่ะจริงๆการออกกำลังกายมันก็ไม่ได้จำกัดหรอกค่ะว่าต้องเล่นที่ไหนเพราะทุกที่ที่ไปก็ออกกำลังกายได้หมดค่ะ
ที่ซุปเปอร์สปอร์ตเราเชื่อว่ากีฬาเกิดขึ้นได้มากกว่าแค่ในสนามแข่งขัน Move you Move Sports ทำทุก move ให้เป็นกีฬาด้วยนิยามในแบบคุณ
All right, so here's how things look in women's Pool A action so far. No shots. USA, Netherlands, heavy favorites in the group. Australia, bronze medalists at last year's event, but this is a different looking Kangaroo squad this year. Netherlands able to top them yesterday, USA over Madagascar, as those two top-rated squads will clash in this group next. But to stay alive, have any chance whatsoever, somebody's got to win this game. And I think Australia are going to be the favorites in this one, although maybe not heavy favorites in this Asia Cup champion versus Africa Cup champion matchup.
I mean, look, they're going to have to change their game, their approach a little bit from yesterday, right? Both Madagascar and Australia, by the way. Australia, too physical in that game against the Netherlands. It was an all-out war. Madagascar couldn't quite get to their spots in the game against the United States, where they were the heavy underdogs, and that showed, right? They couldn't deal with the length and the size of the USA. Let's get Jafera going for Madagascar is what they must be thinking. How can we get her action? How can we get her open looks, open shots, so she can help her squad at least put some points on the board? Because yesterday they only managed 5.
The other name of the game is 21. They got to find a way to manufacture some more offense, and the Africa Cup MVP 2 times over, Jafera, is the best option for that. Dangerous player off the dribble. But Australia, Boss mentioned, a physical team, a lot of size with this Kangaroo team. And some former W experience with Christy Wallace. I do like what I saw from Christy yesterday.
Offensively, yes. Feistiness, also yes. Overly physical, maybe not so.
Yes.
She was a bit fiery in spurts of the game, and put a lot of fouls on the board for her squad. But look, she's a hooper. You can definitely see that.
She's joined by Emma Clark, and their tower of power in the middle, Laura McSpadden. And a familiar face on the Kangaroo roster, Asia Cup MVP. 3x3 star in her own right, Marina Weddle.
Madagascar has to watch out in this game that they don't get outsized yet again. They only grabbed 6 rebounds against the United States in their length, and this Australia squad is gigantic. Did you know they out-rebounded the Netherlands in that all-out war 26-13?
That's a crazy. That number one, that's crazy to begin with, because Netherlands have generally been one of the better rebounding teams in women's 3x3. But a 13 rebound differential, is crazy. But it speaks to the size.
Size and look, the willingness to go get one rebound, right? So they went after it.
A matchup like this, I don't care what they say. Size matters. You know the Kangaroos are going to try to utilize that to their benefit. Expect them to try to punish Madagascar inside. That's typically the game plan when you're going against them.
And that was their game plan against the Netherlands yesterday as well. I'd like for them to shoot a couple of more twos, though, because they only got 4 up out of 25 shots.
Yep.
Normally, you have to get to at least 40% of your shots from range, 35-ish to have a good balance. They went 1 for 4. Not a bad percentage per se, but they just barely shot in.
Yeah, volume. It's got to go up. Game number 5 of 12 today, if you're keeping track. And again, after this one, maybe the biggest game of the day in the women's competition, Netherlands and United States for what will determine the 1 seed out of Pool A.
Fully, that one's got a couple games left, although the last one is against Madagascar. USA as well, but it'll be a big step towards securing that.
Yo, Bangkok, let's do this together.
Technically, you're right. We'll see who's right at the end of the day. We are back underway. Madagascar, Australia, and a 2-pointer deflected. First possession. There's a fight going on inside as McSpadden hits the deck. You knew a whistle was coming eventually.
Oh, yeah.
Some new faces for the Kangaroos. Trying to initiate some new members. Kind of a rebuild, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Some new faces on the squad, different chemistry. They got to work out how they want to play still. Those help.
Yeah, I was going to say, not a bad idea to let Emma Clark get loose. She shows off the stroke. Ooh, Jalfena saucy on that drop.
Like I told you yesterday, she puts the gas in Madagascar.
I like that. But Jalfena, more of that, please. Swing it over to Whittle now. Clark now chased off the 2-point arc. She makes the smart decision and takes the layup instead. I was thinking that was a 2 that Clark made earlier, but apparently that was ruled a 1.
Calling the line, apparently.
Yeah. So 2-1, not 3-1. Madagascar trying to find an opening in this Kangaroo defense. Nothing happening yet. A risky pass is broken up as Wallace gets a hand on that.
Good action. The pass just a little bit off the mark, but look at the roll. She was wide open. Good hands by Wallace.
2 ball up in time. Touches no rim. You ain't got to tell Wallace to shoot twice. Quick trigger. Block from deep. Reverse no go. Wallace with it cleared. And nobody home to stop Emma Clark. She's leading the scoring charge for the Kangaroos in a 5-1 start. Enough on that short range attempt. Clark going for another 2. It won't go. McSpadden is meantime fouled on the offensive rebound. That's number 3 on Madagascar.
All 3 of those have come against McSpadden, who's clearing out space under the basket, and Madagascar struggling in the container.
Whittle to the crib. Not too much of a contest there, and I think Madagascar lose that out of bounds. So compounding mistakes for Madagascar as the Aussies get it back. Back down low, Emma Clark. It has been light work for her. João Ferreira with a creative 2-point attempt. Goes begging, poked away, stays with Green. 7-1 out of the gates. Australia handling business as favorites in this game. João Ferreira from the deep end. Nope, Whittle and Clark. Clark with a miss there. Reinforcements yet to reinforce for Madagascar. They're getting it to João Ferreira, and she's taking nearly every shot. Only 1 to go, and cannot keep up with Emma. Some defense from Clark as well. Not in the mood for company in the paint. Throws that one out. Great timing. Headed to the media timeout. DJ Lass getting some love here in the venue. He's our 3x3 official Olympic DJ. And I've been saying it for I guess 7 years now, 8 years now. The best in the biz. DJ Lass. My God. Ça va? Ça va, ça va? Action back underway from Bangkok, day 2 of this Champions Cup, where the semifinal matchups will be determined. Approaching the midway point of the day. Some big matchups, a few blowouts, one massive shocker with Azerbaijan over Spain in the women's competition. And now Pool A for the ladies takes center stage. Whoa. Nearly went off the top of the glass and fell.
Creative attempt.
Goes for no cigar. McSpadden took a shot in the face. And that'll be number 4 on Madagascar, 9-1. Little target practice. Won't go that time. Madagascar set up left wing. João Ferreira, yes! She got a banking account out here. Deposits some money from deep. Makes it a 6-point contest. but there's a little bit of life.
Yeah,
from the
Madagascar,
Africa Cup champs.
Madagascar finally get an open look and they knock it down. That's what we need more of from them. Generating open looks, not going one-on-one into a crowd.
That pass thrown into the crowd, broken up. But the Aussies retained possession with 3.3 to get a shot up. And they're going to leave it up to Wallace. Smooth turnaround to make it 10-3. Jalfetta, that one's going up. And it ain't going down. Weather in the post. 3-12 coming up.
Good positioning here by Marina Whittle. Using her strength to get deep in the paint. And Madagascar forced a foul. But they do it a little bit late. If you expend a foul like that, please do it before the shot because now she's going to get a free throw, although she misses it.
Yep, didn't cost them. So the offense is still missing in action. Madagascar. They're able to score 3 points through 5 minutes of play. Clark after hitting her first two, has missed her last couple. Nice move. Madagascar having some footing issues. Clark now handling the ball. Whittle says, give it to me. So the buckets seemingly coming very easily for Australia right now. It's not much defense. A lot of layups. And that's how you get a 12-3 game.
Yeah, and again, they're holding Madagascar to 3 also defensively, specifically because they're forcing them into one-on-ones. Not a lot happening on the screen, so a lot of Madagascar's offensive takes are just, let's try to see what we can find under that basket, and there is a lot of size there for Australia. It's not working out.
As he drive reverse. It's looking good for Ravaka, but no finish. Speaking of no finish, it's point-blank range. You can't expand the lead, but it's still pretty dang comfy. 12-3. The Kangaroos can almost put their feet up now. It's an autopilot mode. They haven't picked up a single foul, which is in stark contrast to their play yesterday.
Yes, very stark.
No fouls and a lot of easy buckets. The lone star for Madagascar has been their MVP, Jalfetta. Just 3 points to speak of for Madagascar. Jalfetta trying to get in her bag. Kicks it out of bounds though.
And Burton kickball, so no need 12 seconds on the shot clock.
Madagascar back to it with 4 to shoot. Contested 2. And Wallace with an unnecessary foul beyond the 2-point arc. Effort was there, but I'm not sure Madagascar has given them any reason to respect the 2-point shooting right now to where you
only Jalfetta. All the other ones haven't hit one. So you might as well give them a little spacing, try to see if they hit or not. Now you put them on the line for 2 easier points.
Andrea Tahiana at the stripe for 2.
You've been practicing, right?
Splits a pair. I had to say it slowly. I can get it out if I slow it down. Try the other one.
Nope. Always remember that challenge we got. That's a long time ago.
A couple of years
3 years ago at the World Cup. So we had to say the names 5 times.
Jalfetta wild with it. Clark way too much heat on that entry pass. attempts for Madagascar. Undersized against the Australians, to say the least. 6 foul now, no more to give. 3:21 to go. It's bad in directing traffic. Whittle now turning the corner, drops the shoulder, gets rid of the defense. Whittle's got to be up to 4 or 5 points at this point now. Oh, that was vicious. Clark got all 5 of her fingers on that. Starting to really see Emma Clark, the whole arsenal for her in this one. I know it's maybe with an asterisk because they're playing against, a Madagascar team that's a little bit outmatched, but we've seen the offense and seen the shooting and plenty of defense from Emma Clark.
Agreed, and that asterisk, to them on the court, that doesn't matter, right? If you can get Emma Clark in rhythm, if you can get her going, that is going to mean good things for the rest of the tournament, however long that may be.
Wallace, scrappy effort to get the Wilson in their possession. They reward her with a 2 attempt from the logo. Off iron. Time starting to wind down in this one, 2:20. And this game has turned to a sprint to 6 for the Australians, 15-4. Emma Clark back to work. What kind of defense was that?
Madagascar's at 6 fouls. They can't be physical anymore. Although there could be a little bit more physicality, slightly.
Put a little bit more resistance than that.
Yeah, this was just go ahead. You know how those guys in front of a plane always use those 2 cones and just go back and forth? That was what it was.
Practice cone defense. Speaking about how impressive Clark has been in this game, she's got 8 points and 3 blocks.
Hey, look again, after that 1-point outing she had yesterday where she couldn't make a shot from the field and only hit a free throw, this is what you want to see for the Aussies, especially with another big game coming up later today.
It's Marina. Didn't have to touch that time. Expanding. We'll clean it up. Step. We knew that whistle was coming. Travel and yet another turnover. Australia trying to get this done before the horn and get rested up for it'll be a much more difficult contest for them later today against the United States. That goes without saying. Two no good. Clark now sharing the wealth with McSpadden. Australia 3 away. 2 was fired from Joe Farrell. And she's gone cold. Not that it'll matter this late in the game with another point added inside by Marina Whittle. There's Marina. Second in a row. Off iron into John Farrell's hands with 25 seconds to go. Clark still playing some tough defense. Farrell still firing at will. Little with the rebound. Clark blows it. But this crowd here is going silent. That's what they were waiting for right there. The horn. It's finally over. Not much of a contest Australia just rolled right over the African Cup champs, 19-5. They set their sights on the United States women, a big one to close women's Pool A action. That's later on today. Speaking of the USA, they're up against the Netherlands. Marquee matchup between the two powerhouses coming up next after the highlights. A blowout victory to give the Kangaroos the W over Madagascar.
Bangkok, we are Central World FIBA 3x3 Champions Cup. We can feel the energy. You guys in the crowd. Hello. What's up, guys? Hope you guys have a good time. I'm here enjoying the love. Blast. Half court. Oops. แฟนๆชาวไทยนะครับอยู่ที่จอด้วยเพราะว่าอาจจะมีคุณอยู่นะครับไหนมาเป็นคู่ไปหน่อยLook shy. That guy looks shy. I don't know why he's shy. Hey guys, what's up? Hello, Sawadika. Look at that, we got a family, the whole family. This is family-friendly entertainment we have here. No, ไม่แน่ใจว่าจะมีเรื่องแบบนี้หรือเปล่า Hi, hi, hi. Oh, look at that, lady. She was cheering and still looking at her phone. That's crazy. Oh, fantastic. What's up? What's up, guys? That's you, Canada. We see you. We see you. คนไทยไหนคนไทยยิ้มหวานยิ้มหวานNow, we representing out there behind Team USA, I'm assuming. Oh, we see you grooving. You grooving. That's DJ Lance. These DJ Lance are the ones and twos making you move. Alright, I like the moves. I like the moves. What's up, boys? How's it going? Hurry, shake your hand. You got the wrong shirt on there.
All right. Women's Pool A continues with a heavyweight matchup. The Netherlands and the United States meet up in a clash between the top two seeds in pool play. But before we get started, we have some bad news for the Dutch fans out there. ELS Evelien Lukke-Schipholt unable to go after sustaining a knee injury yesterday. Unsure what the severity of the injury is, but she will not dress for this game, meaning the Dutch will play with only 3 players in the sweltering heat out here in Bangkok.
And that tempers the expectations for what was going to be a big game today. You know, Netherlands and the squad that they put together, but not having their full complement of players puts them at a disadvantage against this United States team. It's going to be a big test for the Netherlands. We're going to see, I guess, just how good they are without that sub against a powerful United States team that we saw on full display yesterday. Janice Boonstra, world #1, joins her crew. with Nortje Driesen and Ilse Gout. Team Netherlands trying to get the job done with 3.
And their opponents from the
USA boasting the WNBA talent. It's been so difficult to deal with. Pick your poison. Any given player can star in any given game. Veronica Burton is certainly one of those. Olympic champion for 3x3 USA. Alicia Gray, AG, giving some offense in their contest yesterday. Shakira Austin. Haven't really seen her get loose because all you can do is foul her.
Yeah, you're right. She drew a bunch of fouls yesterday against Madagascar. It was great. And this lady right here, Naz Hillman, who led the way. Gray had 8. Hillman had 7 in that game. They got to 21, of course. Out-rebounded Madagascar as well, but I would say they're not battle-tested yet.
No, and even with a 3-woman Netherlands team, this will be a hell of a test for the United States. It'll be a conditioning test for the Netherlands. You know how hard it is to win a 3x3 game without having that sub.
Especially against talent like this, right? Come on, we have WNBA stars on the USA. You need a full complement of players to be able to go at them full force, especially with the system the Netherlands are running and the way they try to be physical with you. They do have one of the best players in the world on the squad, though, in Nortje Driesen, who dropped 9 in that all-out war against Australia yesterday. And that might help.
Yeah, Nortje, who's also been world #1, swapping spots with teammate Janice Boelstra. And they got the 2 world's best on this Netherlands team. And they packed quite a punch even with just 3. Alicia Gray looking at ease coming into this one. And even though the Netherlands have the experience advantage and impressive resume in what they did, especially last year, European champs and world champs. Are the USA favorites in this one? Would you say that?
Maybe. I mean, always if you're playing against 3 with the talent that they have and also with the knowledge that they have. Because these 2 squads played each other earlier in the week in a preparation camp hosted by Thrix, meaning they already kind of know what the Netherlands are running system-wise, and they've had some days to adjust and kind of prepare for a game like this.
Yeah, but I would assume that in those scrimmages, you kind of go with a vanilla game plan. You don't want to show your stuff, right?
No, you go all out.
Really?
I don't think you can change your game plan like that. Maybe you leave something out there and you keep something in the bag, but not much. You want to run the system you're running during the tournament. You want to test yourself.
Wow, that's a shock for me. So they already got the game plan.
Potentially, yes.
No excuses, just execution. That's what it comes down to. Okay, we ready. And we're back underway. Netherlands, USA, massive contest in the women's competition, likely to decide the 1 seed in Pool A action. The red, white, and blue with the Wilson in hand, Alicia Gray. He opens the scoring for USA. Kyle Montgomery at 3x3, the voice in your ear. Nobody in the lane to defend that layup by MVP Dree. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain, alongside Curly Hill Kira. All by herself, easy lay to start things off. Gray hits the deck as they find Boonstra inside.
Well, shooter's bounce.
It goes. Friendly roll, Gray. Oh, caught Ilsa in a bad defensive position. Savvy play from Gray. Veteran hooper for the Atlanta Dream. Again, Olympic champion. She's just an icon living. She'll step up to the strike and try to break this 2-2 tie. Another opportunity to do so. Saw Gray really heat up from beyond the 2-point arc yesterday. So comfortable stepping into that shot. And she adds the USA's 3rd point. House making the move. Hezzy, middle of the paint, runner. stripping and finesse. Soft touch on that last bucket. Ain't nothing soft about Shakira inside. She will miss it. Oh, but didn't clear it. No. And official Simpo is saying that Netherlands possessed the ball, so it happened so fast. I'd have to see a replay.
Yeah.
But call stands, and it'll be Netherlands ball nonetheless. Norton turns it over. 3B with it up top. Burton now dribble drive, using the screen. Burton moving left, swinging it up top. Nas inside, and foul on the floor. USA size, especially, well, really 1 through 4, but with Austin on the interior, that is certainly going to pose an issue for the Orange Lions.
Yes, especially because the player they lost in ELS is one of their interior defenders, one of their taller players. They are a little bit undersized with these 3 ladies on the court, specifically against Shakira Austin.
Layup line for Alicia Gray. A couple of easy scores for her in this 4-3 start. United States women making their first appearance at the Champions Cup. AmeriCup champions. And the last couple of years in the USA sweep. Recent a narrow miss right there, back into AG's hands. Offensive foul called on Austin.
Now USA will get a warning because they're complaining to the referees.
Next one will be a technical. Here claiming that Janice was flopping. Peter reaching in the cookie jar. Nearly came away with a steal, but steps on the line. Does steal away a couple of seconds off the shot clock from the Dutch. 8 seconds to shoot for Noortje Driessen. MVP. Dree to the crib. Ooh, she's fouled. That was an aggressive block.
This little scuffle earlier, or maybe the scuffle, but the offensive foul, a little bit of a fire under Shakira Austin. I like it. It's feistiness. Look at this.
It's feisty. I ain't playing with you.
Foul was on the shoulder, but up top was clean.
But there's that intimidation factor that you got to think about when you play in the United States.
Oh, yes.
These are players that play in the W, the highest level of women's hoops in the States. And they don't feel like they got to prove anything to you. You got to prove something to them.
Yeah, and with the talent that they have, they're sure to adjust quickly to the way the game's played out here in Bangkok.
Kira Austin, when she's posting, she ain't doing it for likes and comments. She doing it for buckets. Look at the move. Great composure off the drop step. Kira Austin, tough on this USA team. And get them off to a great start. Now a 7-4 advantage. Out misses it from the corner. And Ilse could really be a difference maker for the Netherlands in this one. I think if they got any chance of winning this game, she's got to shoot it at a pretty high clip from long range.
They all got it, and they have not so far. In a game like this, USA is going to be able to create looks from one. They might get a couple of twos from Alicia Gray. The Netherlands have to knock down some twos.
Reese leaves her feet, manages to get it to Boonstra, who makes the extra pass and out, and she knocks down the two-piece. 1-point game. And while USA might be favorites against the world champs and European champs, nobody expects this to be a blowout.
No, definitely not. And the Netherlands can always lean on that systemic approach that they have. the screening. They're going to get good looks. It's all going to come down to fatigue at the end of the game for them.
If you don't succeed, try again. Third time's a charm, and maybe a little bit overzealous defensively right there. And that's a kind of careless reach-in foul, the fourth on the USA.
That's the balance you got to strike, right? We've seen Shakira Austin now play with some emotion, play with some fire. I like that, but a foul like this is unnecessary, right? You score, you get a good bucket, and out of excitement for that, you just run into a player and bump it. You can't have those. Even if you're playing against three, this Netherlands team is still the #1 team in the world right now.
Ray, the early offensive catalyst for the red, white, and blue. Gets to the rim early and often. The Netherlands, though, showing some of that grit and toughness as they've stuck right in this game, trailing by 2 as we restart the action here from Bangkok, Thailand. The last day of group play. Top 2 from each pool advance to tomorrow's semifinals. And you're looking at 1 and 2 right now. That 2 just goes down courtesy of Ilse Kout. So good at it.
Yeah. You're almost getting it.
All right.
So it's all right. You're getting it.
Dreesen with an even score now. Driving kick. Good look out of that set for the Netherlands. Sometimes Janice is going to get that. But off the miss. USA showing some good ball movement around to another Austin score inside. And some pressure defense from the USA, forcing up that crazy shot. But how about Ilse?
She's cooking in this one so far.
So is Austin. Keeper right back at her. Boonstra is down. So already down a player. Had to play 2 versus 3 for a second. Got a whistle. And I believe that's against the United States.
Yeah, it is.
Number 5.
5th foul. The Netherlands being more disciplined with their fouling than they were yesterday. As you remember, they got to 10 very quickly against the Aussies. They're not playing as physical. They're using those fouls as a resource. See the United States, they're expending a couple of fouls here on some possessions they might not have had to.
One more to give for the USA, couple for the Netherlands, who trail by 1. With the Wilson in hand, they'll get it to the world number 2. Dreesen on the drive, Boonstra on the board, can't finish it, and Gray will come away with it. She lost her goggles somehow. She'll play on anyway. That 2 off target. She's going to get the goggles back. But she's still missing something. She just decides to say, forget it. I'll hoop with 2015 vision. Norcha. Season opening from the left wing. Does not see it go down. Veronica Burton clears it herself. She'll attack from the left wing. Behind the back. That didn't lose nobody. Dreesen with some tough D.
Allen's hanging in there. Not looking fatigued just yet. Putting up a good fight here, despite playing with 3, being undersized and being out-rebounded.
Burton shuffled her feet after the check ball. Trying to get it up before the horn on the shot clock. But the Travel's going to get it back over to the Orange Lions. Boonstra forced to pick up her dribble. A little bit of daylight right down Broadway. Goes Dreesen.
Good take. It's that early step that she uses to get in front of Shakira Austin just a little bit, and that is enough for her to be the first to the cup.
Nortry yet to unlock her shooting from deep. But that's also a part of her catalog too. 10-10 tie. USA, Netherlands. It won't get better than this in the women's competition today. Gray got that up in time. Doesn't go down, but a fortunate bounce gets the Wilson in Shakira's hands. She'll get it to Goggle-Lish.
And those goggles been on and off. She had them on just a possession ago.
So Gray drawing the contact. And up to the line she'll go. All business in this one. Mindset to attack from the outset. What we've seen from the Tokyo Olympic gold medalists. Gray's going to knock it down, breaks the 10-10 tie. But neither team able to get any distance on the scoreboard in this one. It's been close throughout. And now Nortje digging in her bed. Look what she pulled out the duffel. What a move. Oh. We got a technical. Is that going to be against?
It's against the Netherlands, yeah.
Flopping. Free throw attempted by Gray. 80% free throw shooter last season in the W. A little bit different playing outdoors with 3x3, but same results.
Ball's a little bit different though.
Yeah, ball's different. Playing outdoors. Court's different. Gray's game translates. Hillman just getting rid of Wilson. He said, you got to put on your big girl britches to play with me.
Bump and a half.
Second media timeout. USA not exactly leading comfortably. So the 13-11 advantage is enough for them.
They've got the momentum in the last couple of possessions here. They'll get the ball coming out of this timeout because of the turnover for the Netherlands. They've gotten some stops, and they've gotten enough scores.
Anybody's game. A lot of possessions still to be had. And you consider that 3x3 plays on a 12-second shot clock format. So 3 minutes and 54 seconds exactly left in this game. I don't think it's going to go the full 10 minutes. It'll end before that, in my opinion. But who can seize the momentum? Austin with a move, but she'll step on the line.
Team rebounding there for the Netherlands, right? Again, being undersized, Shakira Austin towering under that basket. They get a hand on the ball and they try to tap it to a teammate instead of snatching it out of the air. That's working a little bit.
Yeah, imagine if ELS wasn't injured and how much he could contribute to the Netherlands in a game like this. Keeping it close with 3. As Gray will turn around, face up, and still miss it. Alicia says run up and get done up. Swish Alicious for the Tokyo champion. 7 points for Gray. Actually 8, sorry. 15-11 contest.
Yeah, and another mental mistake here by the Netherlands as Nortje Driessen lets the ball slip out of her fingers and it goes out of bounds. USA creating a little bit of a gap in the game here.
Some defense there from Ursa. Nordstrom, no go. Kira snags the rebound. Out to Nas. They'll let Gray be the decision maker. She facilitates. Oh, hell. She can't believe it, neither can I. She's going to laugh that one off.
Yeah.
Rare misstep for this American team in this one. teams putting together impressive performances. Not a lot of mistakes for either squad. They've been sharp in diagnosing the mismatches and taking advantage. Gray has been an X factor for the USA, although that 2 won't fall for her. 2:40 to go, and the whistle up top. USA's 6th. Timeout on the floor. 2:41 on the clock. Game that, again, will likely decide the 1 seed in the group. Still some action to be played in Pool A. Netherlands and Madagascar later, and United States and Australia. But the winner of this contest remains undefeated. And they own the head-to-head tiebreaker. That goes a long way when it comes to seeding for the semifinals. Of course, Australia still have an outside shot. Madagascar will not be playing on day 3.
No.
But hard to imagine Australia beating this USA team in the last game of the day.
Well, they'd have to beat the USA, and then they'd still have to get Madagascar to beat the Netherlands, I believe.
Gray is strong. Ooh, Dreesen getting tricky with it. That Gray lost in the sauce with the ball fake. 16-14. Burton, interior pass. They go to Hellman. Hellman. Beat, aggressive. Beat, aggressive. You ain't got to chant that to her. That's automatic.
See, this is Netherlands' way to climb back into this game. Already big credits to them for sticking in this long with just 3 players. Look at them both. All the players had their hands on their knees for just a second there. There's definitely a lot of fatigue on the squad, but now they run into USA's 7th foul. 2 free throws coming up for Noortje Driesen.
7 points for Noortje, and this is exactly what the Netherlands need. Uncontested opportunities. The clock stops. Consistent free throw shooter. And Noortje Driesen, who's put together a hell of an offensive performance. 9 points for her, makes this a 1-point game with no sub. So it's the Orange Lions taking on the W.
Pretty much, yeah. This is a 3rd turnover on a clear for the Dutch. USA putting a lot of pressure on those dribble outs. They're getting themselves some extra possessions at a crucial stage of the game.
And at 38 left, it's crunch time. Gray. Smart decision. Gray's got 10.
That's a few another possession as
Also
well.
got a steal. Gray from deep. That one will not go. But the margin of error is so slim in a game like this. And Netherlands has been hanging around this entire contest. Now looking at a 19-16 game. Big possession for the Dutch. Count misses it. Burton's going to snuff out the rebound. They get it back to Gray. Decision making off the charts. Scoring off the charts. And Shakira on the glass. Point game, USA, but Noortje Driesen says, hold up. And gets a steal. Noortje preserves the possession for the Netherlands. Ilse-Goud lets it go and it touches nothing but air out of bounds. But imagine if the Netherlands hit that too. You know how quickly things can change in this game. But you can definitely see the fatigue factoring in. Both Driesen And Nielsen with hands on the knees. Can they put together a defensive possession and get one stop to give themselves a chance with 40 seconds to go? They touched it last.
This is a challenge waiting to happen, it looks like.
Be smart. I mean, even if you don't think you're going to win it, at least buys you a 15-second breather.
They don't do it.
I'm surprised that, well, it's that physical attrition leading to mental attrition. They just draw a blank right there. The best versus the best. And there's Alicia Gray, who proves that her team is best in this one. 11 points for Olympic Lish. And a 21-18 dub for the USA to remain unscathed.
What a game by the USA. The Dutch had answers for a lot of things. They had answers for the rebounding deficiency, answers for the physicality. They had no answer whatsoever for Alicia Gray.
So not exactly a dominating win for the USA. Credit Netherlands for playing, that tough without a substitute. But a couple of plays down the stretch there ended up making the difference there. Alicia Gray had her fingerprints all over that W for the USA. Highlights for your viewing pleasure as we step aside for a brief entertainment break. We will then turn the center court over to the men's competition. Pool A action coming up next. Spain and Serbia, followed by Lithuania and Thailand as we keep it going from Bangkok. Stick around. All right, we had this one circled starting the day. We knew that Serbia was going to have a couple of tough contests. We saw them open the day with a win over Lithuania. Now they'll try to do away with the Spaniards, who got back on track today with a win over Thailand to open up their action. So this will be an interesting group as it relates to the two teams that will be going to the semifinals. Lithuania with a game against Thailand. They're going to be big favorites in that one. That's coming up after this one. But Serbia just trying to maintain that hold on the 1 seed and finish with an undefeated record. That would pretty much determine the group. That'd be Spain's second loss.
Yes.
Am I right?
No,
Yep.
they won't be able to get in. They need a dub here.
Yep.
That's what they need.
So they got to get it. Are they built for it at this stage? They're the world champions from a year ago. But Serbia seems to be finding a chemistry with Kaludenovic. I mean, it doesn't matter who you plug in that system. This Serbian team is always dangerous and favored, even though Spain is progressing and on the uptick.
Yeah, you're right. Look, this is your #1 squad in the world in Serbia, but Spain, they got loose in that game against Thailand, ran them off the court 21-3. That'll give you confidence, and confidence is what you need going against this Serbian squad. You need your flow on offense. You need to be able to handle their pressure, but you also need to have a good feeling going into the game, and that's what they'll have, for sure.
Well, few teams do as good of a job as Serbia do when it comes to understanding personnel and game planning. You know, teams always present something different. So expect them to come out with a specially designed game plan specifically for this Spain team. And whether or not they can execute it is still up in the air. Stefan Milivojevic, returning MVP. Hasn't exactly been explosive offensively. A lot of his looks and touches offensively have gone to Kaludenovic, and Kaludenovic has done nothing but deliver.
Yes.
He's the leading scorer for this team. He had 7 points in the opener, 9 points coming into the day. And has got the compliments of Nenad Dorandzic and the experience of future Hall of Famer Marko Brankovic to boot. So Serbia come in as confident as they've been, and for good reason.
Yeah, you're right, and you mentioned Milivojevic. He's not been as explosive offensively scoring-wise, but he's leading the team in key assists, so he is setting up his guys. He's making sure they're getting good looks, and that's all you can expect out of him with this lineup, maybe, with Kaludenovic actually taking control over the scoring department.
Should be a fun one. Oh, that's nice. Carlos Martinez. Thought of the Spanish flag in the game. I don't know what that is. The gift giving. A lot of respect between those two long-time 3x3ers.
Good sign for Spain is, and again, not much you can take away from that blowout win over Thailand. Carlos Martinez was good. He hit it to Diego de Blas, had 6 points and hit 2-2, right? And he is the guy to look out for in a game like this. He's an X factor. He can go off. He showed it at the World Cup with 12 points in the final. And on the other end, again, this guy has not gone off yet as far as scoring. We mentioned it. He's been good passing the ball, and I think that's a necessity on this squad. I like his facilitation chops. It would be cool to see him drain a 2, though, at some point.
Final preparations and conversations being had before they step between the lines. Big 10-minute sprint in the men's competition. So the other marquee matchup today will be the final game of the entire Day 2 slate, and that's Australia-USA, and that's Pool B action. Got a Netherlands-Madagascar contest that Dutch are heavily favored.
Yeah.
And the next one with Lithuania and Thailand. Obviously the Lithuanians, the favorite in that one. Powers clash. Both nations have won world titles. Nobody with more World Cup goals than Serbia. Didn't get it done last year. In fact, didn't win a medal at the World Cup a year ago, as they watched Spain earn their first ever.
Yeah, Serbia on the national team level has not been as dominant as in the past. They got the Champions Cup last year, but that's the last gold medal they've gotten since 2023 at the World Cup.
Wow.
And the Europe Cup. Sorry, they got the double that year.
Missed to start the game, meantime. Gladiator doing away with Martinez. The bullet pass to Naranjic, who drops it off the killer. Kaludetovic with the step back. A little too much protein on the release that lands in Otto Kochea's hands. Exposito taking the seat of ground, and oh my goodness! Offensive foul as Otto Kochea laid the forearm directly to Naranjic's chest, but it looked like he was going to pound on him for a second. Well, he did pound on him, but not the way I was thinking. Big collision. Otto Kochea now defending Kaludetovic. Yeah, he got to sign that. That was all up in his grill. Brankovic. The Blas that broke that time. And a pushing foul called underneath on Exposito.
How good has Brankovic been shooting the ball today? 3 of 4 in his last game. He gets his first one here.
He's an assassin. When you look up underrated in the dictionary, Marko Brankovic's face should be right there. Barkila on the attack. Whoa. Just wiped away from behind, just lost the handle.
Lost the handle, I think. He's wiping his hands. Must be the humidity that's going up as the sun's gone down.
They're a little bit sticky today.
Not talking about the rice, huh?
But acceptable temperatures. 2-zip start for Serbia. And many Blavers caught into the cookie jar that time.
Serbia's putting out a lot of pressure on the perimeter on Spain, trying to make them as uncomfortable as they can. And rule of thumb in 3x3 is that the most uncomfortable team almost always loses.
Kaludetovic definitely trying to make Martinez uncomfortable. He gets the ball over to De Blas. Contested shot. De Blas denied, but not cleanly. Naranjic called for the foul that will put DDB on the line. But both teams playing an aggressive brand of 3x3. Trying to set the tone early in this one. Minute and a half in, and Spain with an opportunity to get on the board. And De Blas. It's in 2-1. Milivojevic finally gets a clean look.
Yep.
And he can knock those down. The Gladiator adds 2. Otto Kochea and Naranjic battling.
It's a heavyweight matchup right there.
That's going to be fun in this game. Naranjic is one of the few players that probably can match the physicality of Otto Kochea.
Outside of the Lithuanians, you mean?
Yeah, and really up.
1 through 4, probably.
Yeah. Los getting loose. You know, his intermediate, the short-range game is smooth, man. He scores consistently on those runners. Floaty, yeah, great job sitting off the contact.
Fouls now on Serbia. Referees are kind of done with all the pressure they're putting out and the physicality. They're trying to run Spain out of their screening angles is what they're doing. They're pushing them up so the screen is on the side of a player, whereas in 3x3 what you'd rather do is set it kind of on the back of a player.
Slight hezzy. Same spot, different result. Missed everything the first time. Second time, no real need. 3 in the key now. And look at Spain showing some pack. Oh, you can tell how much this game means to them.
Oh, they need this to get in. They win and they have a shot. I'll get the calculator out.
4-4 game to start. Martinez off the mark. Milivojevic past the defense, counted. Late contact. I think that Blas's leg connected with Milivojevic, as you see again. Oh, there's the swipe around.
Yep.
You don't need that. You give that. We know this. You give that layup up and you park yourself over in that corner. You got to transition
Yes, you let him go,
opportunity.
get that one, hope your teammate gets to the ball first and gets you an open shot. To get back to the storylines in this pool, by the way, let's say Lithuania beats Thailand. I think that's not a given, but it's close.
Okay.
If Spain beats Serbia here, we'll have a three-way tie with 3 teams at 2 wins, meaning it will come down to points scored.
Yep.
Spain right now at 35, Serbia at 41, Lithuania at 36. So it'll be tight.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at Article Chen showing off some finesse. He's big and gentle sometimes.
With a nickname like the Destroyer?
Yes. 6-5, 3 minutes in. Oh, killer.
Great defense by Martinez.
And Kaludinovic does a great job getting the defenders off balance with that jab step. His dribble drive is so dangerous. Meantime, the Gladiator has knocked down his second 2 of the game. And Martinez is asking for it to be upgraded unsportsmanlike because, much like in 5-on-5, clear path fouls get upgraded, no play on the ball. So our officials got something to discuss here. Yeah.
Upgraded.
Yeah, Martinez knew it, and that's the right call to make. Funny because it seemed like just a couple of games ago we had this same discussion. It was a similar play, but
they didn't call that one.
Yeah.
No one complained about it, though. That might have been it.
They eked up Killa Kaludinovic and Serbia, leading by 3 with 6:46 to go in a crucial contest, more so for Spain than for Serbia, who are atop the standings in the group. And while Kaludinovic has been the star on offense throughout the tournament, it has been the reigning MVP for the Gladiator. He's got 6 points in the game.
He's on one in this game, and the 2 ball is flying for the Serbs today.
They can adjust their game plan based off of other teams' strengths.
Yeah, but think about last year's team, which is not quite similar, but close. They only shot 18% from 2 on the tournament, and they are letting go in this game, as well as the last game, by the way.
Yeah, but Brankovic is picking his shots, adding Kaludinovic and his efficiency from deep. That's all the difference that you need. Kaludinovic and the eliminator. Branquilla with another dish. It is not finished though. Oh, get him up off the floor. Lost him. Oh my goodness. Give me the replay, please. Carlos Martinez with a devastating crossover. He literally littered him, left him on the floor.
Oh my goodness.
You get it? Littered him?
Oh, yes.
8-7.
Oh, that's the second meanest crossover we've seen this tournament.
Yeah, we might have 2 top 10 all-timers in this tournament.
Yes.
Whoa. Meantime, the 7th foul on Spain puts Milivojevic on the line. He continues to count it up. What a game from the Gladiator.
He always knew he had it in him, but he was quiet in their first 2 games. He is going for it in this one.
Yeah, he's exploding. That is now his 8th point of the game. He's got 8 of Serbia's 10. Lows from deep, won't get it to go.
Foul on Spain here. Put Milivojevic back on the strike.
Just padding the stats at this point. Spain 8 fouls. And that's exactly what they want to avoid or wanted to avoid in a game like this. And it seems like we see this script all the time with Serbia, right? They want to set the tone early. They're super physical. It's no shock for us to see Serbia pick up five fouls in the first couple of minutes, right? But then they completely changed the way that they play the game. And now Spain has surpassed them in the foul category. It's like they played mind tricks on you. I don't know what it is.
Look, that physicality gets to you. Then you start up in your physicality right as Serbia dials it back a little bit. They're so smart with that.
Oh, I say, Silencio is crossing everybody in sight.
Nanad got hit in the nuts.
that one came out of left field. I'm sorry I lost my composure, but you are nuts for that one. 11-8. Hopefully the nod is all right. And a 3-point game. Tranquila. No. But Anzic can't get the follow rebound. Exposito. Oh, what a dish! Exposito serving him up.
He's beginning to paella.
Oh, my Lord. Defense inside from DDB. Diego De Blas can't knock it down. 11-9, it will stay. Exposito, no. Ooh, he touched that last.
That was DDB for sure.
Okay, De Blas will check out of the game. 5:18 officially on the game clock. Pool A action. You're watching the FIBA 3x3 sponsor Red Bull Champions Cup from Bangkok. From the logo inside, they'll find Arcochea. Pulls the Spaniards within one. Milivojevic, the gladiator, never shies away from a fight. Flotation device activated. 12-10 the result. So right now it's been Spain against Stefan Milivojevic.
They both got the same amount of points.
That's right. Ooh, whistle. A technical called on Carlos Martinez. They're saying that he flopped on this one.
Brankovic got a piece of his arm and pulled him into the screen. He might have a case here. I'm not sure. I mean, look, I can't say if he fell because he wanted to or because he got hit, but Brankovic is so smart with always getting an arm on an opponent, kind of locking the arms, taking with him, gets himself a free throw and an easy point here.
Crafty, clever, savvy, veteran. I mean, everybody out there is trying to get an edge at some, at different points in the game. Oh my goodness. Finders, keepers, losers, weepers.
Dish for dish, paella versus Chavapi.
Milivojevic's pass broken up. And a big finish from Ivan the Destroyer.
Couldn't have played this game better. They're matching Serbia's physicality. Look, the fouls are an issue. I'll give you that. But look at the quick hands from Exposito and the bang out by Arcochea.
14-12. As the eliminator gets it to Kaludetovic. Up fake, behind the back. Obviously leave the dishes up to Brankovic.
The idea was there.
Yeah.
Too much sauce on that.
Too much heat on the pass. Back over to Spain, who have very much been game in this one. There's Martinez. Another floaty. Kaludetovic nearly hits the deck. Instead, it's Gwim falling down. Can't convert the two, but back out to Killer. He's in control. Gotta like this matchup with Ivan the Destroyer defending. Up fake. Arcochea held his own. Exposito using the screen. Dime deliver. And another yam from Ivan Destroyer.
An offensive foul in Serbia now as Wim got leveled by Nenad. Momentum Spain right now. It's a tied game.
Okay, finally one that's living up to the hype.
Oh, yes. But look, that last pass, that lead pass to get Articochea a dunk was special. Right on the money, just enough on it to get him ahead of the defense and a dunk as a result.
Another look at Dime Time. Brought to you by Grim Exposito. And Ivan the Destroyer. Spain have evened this thing up at 14 apiece. This is what you like to see between two powerhouses now. And world title holding nations in 3x3. De Blas fakes the pass, then makes the pass. And then gets the steal. It gets it down to El Destructor, and he is damaging more property. Spain on a 6-0 run. They cannot stop El Destructor. That time the one-handed pokey.
Back for that scale the basket.
So Articochea with 6 points in this one, and don't look now. Spain are up 2.
Look, Serbia was heavily dependent on Milivojevic creating their looks, and he was going off. Kalidenovic doesn't have it in this game so far. Brankovic sprinkled in a couple, but their offense is slowed down to a grind right now.
It's looking like one of those perfect storm scenarios that Serbia were winning the game, right? But it wasn't really like their typical system.
Yes.
It was a, top-heavy performance, Milivojevic getting a bunch of buckets. And now Spain gaining confidence in putting together offensive possessions and maybe more importantly, defensive possessions.
Extra fouls added here. Both teams got a technical. Now Spain is in the double penalty.
Well,
they will cancel each other out, but I'm saying next foul is 2 free throws and possession for Serbia if Spain does it.
Next defensive foul would have been a double penalty for Spain anyway. Milivojevic off iron. We're under 3 minutes to play. Wim getting to the rim. Poked out of bounds off of Serbia.
So they're throwing the crowd.
4.6 to shoot. And they're going to get it to Martinez. Makes his move, but no clock awareness. Martinez played enough 3x3 to know how important a possession like that is, and just glitched. Milivojevic. Oh, wow. Smart play. Recognized that De Blas was in a bad defensive position and quickly elevated, drew the contact.
Technical foul added as well.
Oh, on Spain?
I think so.
Oh, that makes matters worse because double penalty already for Spain. 2 free throws and possession, but now there's going to be a technical free throw added.
So 3 free throws.
So 3 free throws and possession for Serbia. And that sequence right there might completely change the game the rest of the way.
That's a momentum breaker right there. Spain was doing well, but then a smart play by Milivojevic. He felt the contact, went straight up with it, gets 2 free throws, and then Spain goes right into complaining. They had just gotten a technical a minute ago during the TV timeout. They get another one. Can't lose your composure like that in a game like this.
Milivojevic on a scoring spree. Doing some damage from the free throw line. Makes the technical free throw, misses the first of 2 from Spain's then 11th foul. Oh, wow. Milivojevic misses 2 of 3. Possession to Serbia, trailing by 1. And the pressure firmly on Spain's defense. That, you can't afford that. That's what you don't want. Anything but a foul. And it's the boss again.
That's what I'm telling you. You cannot lose your composure like this in a game. You know what Milivojevic is going to do. He's looking for that contact. He's a smart player. He's looking to get to the free throw line. As you are above 10 fouls, do not reach in.
The only issue that Milivojevic in this game has been at the free throw line.
Yep.
Splits a pair. 2 for his last 5 at the stripe. Gladiator wants to rock. Oh.
There we go. This is just, I'm not going to say inexperienced, because these Spaniards have played enough 3x3 to know this is not the way to do it.
Well, it's a shame because they played a hell of a game, honestly. Like, up to this point, they played great, and they are unraveling with a couple of bad fouls. The Blas picking them up.
This one was Gwim, I think.
Or okay, but
I agree. There was a couple of the Blas. Now it's Gwim, and this doesn't only get Serbia ahead; it gets them the momentum. It breaks Spain's momentum. That's for sure.
And they regain their composure and get some defensive discipline. Serbia, they're going to pick you apart because obviously you can't be as aggressive on the defensive end. You need some of these, and they get none of those. Exposito is a no-go. Serbia, who trailed 18-16, oh no, 16-14.
Yep.
Have now taken a 3-point lead. 5-point run for the Serbs. The Gladiator off iron, DDD comes down with the ball. Nice find as Articochea finds himself free. Spain taking what the Serbian defense gives him. You don't want to let him shoot. Don't you know he's a killer? And he delivers the kill shot. Who else but the beast? Marko Brankovic lifts Serbia to their 3rd victory, 21-17. Undefeated in group play. The defending champs heading into the semifinals. Milivojevic with one of his best, if not his best, offensive performance in 3x3. 14 points in the game.
Big game for him. And for Spain, they're going to be left rewatching this game, scratching their heads on the fouls they made late. As they got the momentum, they got up. They made too many mental mistakes to win this game.
Yeah, that one's going to hurt too because
now they're out.
Yeah, Spain's out, and Serbia got the 1 seed. Lithuania is going to be the 2 seed out of the group. So the next contest against Thailand is inconsequential.
Well, not fully. If Thailand win, there's 3 teams with 1 win. So Thailand still, there's a sliver of hope for Spain. But let's.
Oh yeah, true.
Because that way you get 3 teams at 1 win. But let's just say with the way Thailand has performed so far, I don't give much chance against the physical Lithuanians. So it's not fully done yet, but there is quite a high chance.
It'll take 3 or 4 minutes in the next game, and then it'll be fully. I joke. Highlights for you to check out before we get to that game. Lithuania and Thailand to wrap up men's Pool A action. And then the 2 heading to the semifinals will be solidified. We know it's going to be Serbia, but it'll become official after the next 10-minute sprint, coming up in a couple of minutes.
Coming up next, it's Lithuania taking on Thailand. Introducing first, representing Lithuania, Ignas.
Here we go, Lithuania and Thailand. Last game in men's Pool A action. European champions Lithuania. Put some respect on their name. The better year for both them and Spain. These programs took a step forward. We just saw Spain, however, take a step backwards and losing that game late to Serbia. All Lithuania have to do is take care of business in this 10-minute sprint against the underdog Thailand, much smaller squad. A game that Lithuania are heavy favorites in. And they can then set their sights on the semifinals.
Yeah, and we know the way they're going to do it, right? They're going to pressure Thailand. They're not going to give them any good looks. They're not going to give them any space to operate. This is a very big squad. Look for Ignas Vaitkis to recover from his 0-point scoring game against Serbs.
I think that this is going to be a heavy Aurelius Pukelis game. I think they're going to get the big fellas a bunch of touches and let them go to work. He's be putting Jacques Roman to the test. Thailand trying to give their fans at least one victory. The ladies went winless, 0 in their 3 contests, and the men's team in jeopardy of that same fate.
Yeah, and if anything, look, their hopes rest on the shoulders of Freddie Lish, right? He is the creator on the squad. He's the one that's getting some of the open looks. He went 0 for 6 from range in that, frankly, just really bad game against Spain where they only scored 3 points.
So Thailand with potentially one last showing, hoping that it isn't for them. They are at least. But I think it's going to be a mountain that they won't be able to scale. The size of this Lithuanian squad. Yana De La Torre, Yasmina Juric will officiate. Lithuania with the pedigree, with the stars. There's one of them right there. Europe Cup MVP, Ignas Vaitkis. So the pressure in a game like this, if there is any, it would be on Lithuania. They're the team with the bullseye on their back. Thailand with, nothing to lose. They know that they aren't favored in this game.
Nope.
So they can kind of let their hair down and let loose and play freely. Try to mix it up with this Lithuanian team and see what happens. If they get a couple of favorable bounces, get hot from deep, maybe they can make it interesting, but I would say that's the only way that Thailand can even hope of making this a contest.
Agreed. Just play opportunistically. Just make sure you get the looks. But the Lithuanians are up for the task of keeping them away from feeling any hope.
All right, time for talk and pleasantries is over. Game clock is set. Refs are in place. And this will decide the semifinalists from Pool A men's competition. Thailand start with the rock in hand. Lish leads to a wide open shot that is dropped to open things up for Thailand.
Okay. So already almost matching their score now from the last game.
Yeah, it's true. They had 3 points in the first game. But no better way to start than that. Beautiful finish on the drive right there from Tongpul. Teka Samran, who hit that opening 2 for Thailand. And we got a 3-0 start. Forced to foul Pukelis inside. So Lithuania weathering an early storm, down by 3. And Giannis is going to mishandle it. Nice kick though on the recovery attempt. Lithuania is going to take over anyway. Credit List for the hustle. We can't use our feet in this game. Vikings, double, false, excuse me. Split the defense. Uzi, who's played great. Not so great on that possession. He travels.
Yeah, he's had a really good day, but a little bit of a mental lapse there. Thailand's got a little momentum here to start the game.
Well, they're piquing people's interest. But let's hit that.
Yeah.
Then we really be one hits. But I would doubt that Lithuania are phased by a 3-0 start. They're thinking that this is where it stops for Thailand. Vikings to the grid. Jaquan now. They know that he's not going to shoot a lot of twos. But they got to learn how to defend the drive. I think Thongpool has proved himself with that first step, that quickness. Puts his foot on the gas. And the next thing you know, he done left you in the dust.
He's a crafty finisher as well. He looked away with 2 points against Spain.
Use some more of that finishing. Loose ball. This game is off the rails now. What was that? Step through. Recovered and scored. Pantawat Tekasandra.
Where is the pressure for Lithuania?
5-1. Oh, there's Jalkis inside with the foul. So there's a response from Ivan Knief. to 2. Homestand in Thailand in front of Lithuania 2 minutes in.
Could have won a cheeseburger off that. What?
What'd you say?
I said could have won a cheeseburger with that.
We didn't bet on this.
No, we didn't.
But it's still early, but I couldn't have envisioned a better start for Thailand than this.
This is all you need is Thailand. They keep that energy. They keep that momentum a little bit. Who knows?
What's it going to take? More twos going down like that one. Tekla Samran is technical. He is putting on a shooting and driving clinic in this one.
Man.
He's the lead bucket getter for them. 7-2, and Lithuania is going to waste the early timeout. They want to stop the bleed.
Yeah, they have to. They are just not giving enough energy. They thought this was going to be a runaway victory. Came into this game with a bad mindset. Are not giving any pressure to the ball. They're not playing physical. This is what can happen. This is what a game like this can lure you into. And let me remind you, Lithuania is not safe yet.
Right.
They need a win here.
So Spain are looking at this pretty closely too. But where the heck is this Tekasamran been?
Yep.
They've unleashed the secret weapon in this game so far. They have not played well defensively. And stopping Vikings on the drive. Tekasamran, this man is on a heater. That's a new definition to a heat stroke.
Wow.
He's got 3 two-pieces in the game.
He's automatic.
Oh, now he's on the drive. What is happening? Samran, let's see, 3 twos, a couple of layups. I think he's got 8 of Thailand's team.
I think so too. Start calling that man Tekatron.
I like that as a nickname. He is automatic. Six-point lead for Thailand. We haven't said that ever in 3x3.
No.
And Pukelis is struggling underneath. Jaquan's got it shut down inside.
Wow. 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 Oh, this is just what we needed. Look at Thailand. Where has this been?
Well, expect the unexpected. They obviously a lot of time left in this game, but shout out to Tekasama. He's the man of the hour right now. And for the Homestead and Thailand squad, you see some frustration expectedly in that Lithuanian huddle with 4 points to speak of. Tough defense on the inside of Bugelis.
It's so hard to up your level of physicality once you start the game slow.
And you can tell, and the confidence is now beaming, is permeating off this Thailand team as Stonepool gets in for the scoop. They got the home cooking going right now.
Panam Curry right now. Look, Lithuania better dial it up soon. They are at risk here.
And if Thailand keep at this pace and they win this game, this is going to rank up there in the biggest upsets, probably the second biggest in 3x3 history.
Oh! Cool, just threw that back into the crowd.
So plenty of offense. Dongpool sprinkles in a little defense too. The eviction notice served underneath. 7-point lead, Thailand. Uzi misfires. Jakrawan with position inside.
All the momentum with the Thai right now. They got a big lead. They are in a bit of foul trouble. But they seem to be scoring at will right now.
Jakrawan no good. Offensive foul. Lithuania are unraveled beside themselves. Making some mental miscues. Obviously the frustration is evident. 11-4 game, Thailand, and they want some more. The Jupas had seen enough on that possession.
Be a good physical defensive stance for the Lithuanians. This is what they need.
Lish to the crib, missed it. Trying to force it to Bugelis. They haven't got it cleared yet. They finally do with 6 left on the shot clock, and Bugelis makes easy work of that inside pass. Tigerson now with Bayakus in hot pursuit. Thongpool trying to shake loose. Thongpool, jump hook, no. Bayakus carousing. Quickly down to Jalgas. He's going to try to punish Thongpool, but Thongpool, he's got some extended arms. Gets a block the first time, gets called for a foul on the second block attempt. So Lithuania starting to put the brakes on Thailand.
Seems like this is
start out of the gates.
Yeah, this seems to be where they can stabilize, right? A couple of physical buckets, or at least attempts here. A couple of stops on the defensive end. Thailand couldn't keep the momentum all game long. Question is, can they get it back?
Well, 6-point hole to climb out of, and 5.5 minutes to play. The time for Lithuania to start turning things around is now. But he may not have cooled off yet. Offensive rebound. Akasamrad putting another one up, count it! With the foul! He is going ballistic. 10 points for Pantawat Takasamrad.
Wow.
Another look at the 2-ball, all lace as he shreds the threads with the contact. Chance at a 3-point play.
Way to grab back the momentum.
He's on pace to score 20 in this one. Goodness. Free throw won't go, but a 7-point lead for Thailand. Bukelis inside. Closing out. Hand up. So what? Another 2. 12 points. Who is this man?
I'm standing up for this one.
He is feverish.
Oh, he's going to the bench. No, don't do it, Tekatron.
Tekatron to the bench to reboot. Unbelievable game for him so far, and an 8-point lead for Thailand. Oh my goodness. Thrown away. Lithuania are shook.
What are they doing? They've been getting punched in the mouth by Pekka Samran, and they are just tossing the ball away at this point.
Thongpool contributing too. He's going to use the crossover, but couldn't convert for the layup. Or contort for the layup, rather. Ooh, Shulkis. Tough layup attempt. It won't go. Jalgis is there to finish what he started. 4:25 to go in this one. And now it's Lish trying to get in on the scoring action. Too strong on that. Jalgis with the size advantage. Lost the hook up and in. Back down to a 6-point game. Ooh, by Cruz, that is not a smart foul at all. Just reaching in. Maybe a fatigue foul as he quickly checks out.
I think a take foul at this point, but it does give Thailand an opportunity to bring Pekka Samran back in the game.
Jakrawan, not that time. Offensive foul. Back over to the home team, Thailand.
Where is this Lithuanian team's composure? They had been so good at executing their game plan, bringing the consistent level of physicality, dominating the boards, getting to their spots, and it's all out the window right now because they got rattled in the first minute of the game by this Thai squad. It's a big deficit. And look, Lithuania is not a prolific 2-point scoring squad at all. They need to get back in this game based on ones. Meanwhile, Pekka Samran is just lighting the place on fire.
This is one of those games where it just, you scratch your head. It's like, where the hell did this come from? I mean, we have pretty much written their obituary coming to this game.
Yeah, and I feel bad about it.
Well, it just goes to show you that expect the unexpected. Now they put on a show. Dime dropped off, and Thongpool finishes it. Ooh, Zupis misses it, and then Bukelis wipes it off of his own teammate. It could not get any worse for Lithuania right now with 3:32 to go.
So many mistakes. I just don't get it. This is one of the better teams in the world. They won the Europe Cup, and they are mentally fully out of it against the Thailand team that, respectfully, hasn't done much on the world stage, if anything.
This will be the biggest win for Thailand in their 3x3 program's history.
Yes.
If they hold on to it.
If they can get it done.
If they can get it done. But the pressure is now shifted to Lithuania. And let's see if they play a panicked version of 3x3. They're getting plenty of looks. Viacruz delivers up the second wide open look for the right wing, and that'll draw them within 5. Thongpool gives it up. Can they contain him? No, they cannot. He's an inferno. Ablaze. Can't put the words together looking at the performance. 14 points for Pekka Samran.
Get that man some water. Wow.
He is explosive, putting the bang in Bangkok. 14 of them in an 18-11 lead.
Wow. Thailand just fouled, though. They are at 9 now. They'll put Lithuania on the strike. But look at the fadeaway. That is confidence off the glass. Tekatron. That nickname's going to stick. I'm going to use it as much as I can.
This man is shining like this little light of mine. And he's going to very likely, I can't believe I'm saying this, he's very likely going to lead Thailand to an upset win.
It could be. A lot of time on the clock. But
and then points, let's see. For Lithuania and Spain.
Lithuania, the way it stands right now, are virtually out. They are 1 point ahead of Spain. We're 1 point ahead of Spain. Spain is at 52. They got the individual victory over Spain. So no, actually, they need to. It's all by points, right? So they're 36. Spain's at 52. They need 16 points.
Right. They all
to tie, and then they're the higher seed.
1 and 2. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. 18-13. Tyverson, bad work. In and out, straight to the cup. Marcus, lost the handle on the baseline. Evo Knievel trying to pull a shot in the corner. Can't get it. Bukalis patiently delivers inside.
A 2-pointer away from victory and knocking Lithuania out of the competition. Who would have thought that?
Imagine Spain watching this game right now.
Oh, they're cheering on the top, I'll tell you that.
Unbelievable. This won't do it.
Good look by the tie, though. Tonpool had the game in his hands there.
Yeah, we are.
It's a race to 2 on both ends.
It's a miracle.
So it's a race to 2. Thai need 2 points to win. Lithuania need 2 points to make it to the next round.
Even in the loss. Whoa. The plot thickens in a absolutely mind-bending game. Tyverson with the steal. Tyverson, Hezzy, drive, scoop-de-doo. Point game for Thailand. They're going to give it to Bukalis. Lithuania need a score. They need to stop and a score. Because even then, a loss, they could still advance, but they won't do it anyway! A miracle in Bangkok! Homestanding Thailand shot Lithuania and send the Lithuanians home. Spain will get into the semifinals instead. The biggest win in Thailand 3x3 history. And one of the all-time upsets. Day 2 here in the Champions Cup. Pandawat Tekasamran with 14 points to lead the way for Thailand.
That man, he better keep the Wilson ball and sign it and put it at home somewhere. This was a magical performance. Incredible.
They shot the absolute lights out. An individual performance for the ages. And the upset of upsets. Thailand stand up. They won't be playing in the semifinals. Didn't score enough points, but they gave this crowd and then these hometown fans some encouragement about what they can expect for this team in the future. Check out the highlights in this one. It was pretty much a one-man show for Thailand. And they had Lithuania on their heels from the jump with a big lead early, and it was unrelenting. That closes out men's Pool A action. We go back to women's Pool A action next after an entertainment break, but man, I'm still trying to wrap my head around that one. I don't even know if I believe it after the highlights. What a crazy win for Thailand. And that's one that's going to stick with Lithuania for a while.
122 กิโลเมตรเลยนะคะเอาละค่ะโอ้โหของรางวัลไม่พอหรอของรางวัลนี่คือยังแจกให้ไม่หมดใช่ไหมหรือยังไม่เอ่ยหมดแล้วหรอโอ้โหไวมากนะคะนับไม่ทันเลยจริงๆนะคะอากาศร้อนเลยใช่ไหมอากาศร้อนกันร้อนอยู่ต่ออีกใช่ไหมเปิดใช้งานได้เลยนะคะพัดลมเนี่ยมีแบตให้พร้อมแล้วนะคะเพราะฉะนั้นแล้วพัดลมใครนะนี่ไงได้แล้วนี่ไงได้หมวกแล้วนะคะก็เดี๋ยวถ้าใครนะคะที่บอกว่าพรุ่งนี้จะมาร่วมงานอีกนะคะก็สามารถที่จะไปร่วมกิจกรรมกันได้นะคะเราจะแจกให้นะคะพรุ่งนี้อีก1 วันสุดท้ายแล้วนะคะสำหรับกิจกรรมนี้นะคะของทาง New Honda UC3 นั่นเองนะคะที่จะมามอบนะคะของรางวัลให้กับทุกท่านแล้วก็สำหรับท่านใดนะคะที่สนใจนะคะสำหรับรถจักรยานยนต์ไฟฟ้า New Honda UC3 ของเรานะคะอยากจะดูข้อมูลเพิ่มเติมหรือว่าอยากจะสอบถามนะคะเกี่ยวกับข้อมูลการใช้งานหรือว่าจะเป็นโปรโมชั่นต่างๆเนี่ยก็สามารถที่จะไปติดตามกันได้ที่เพจ Facebook ของรถจักรยานยนต์ Honda Motorcycle Thailand นั่นเองนะคะก็สามารถที่จะไปกดติดตามเพจได้สอบถามข้อมูลกันได้ด้วยเช่นเดียวกันนะคะที่ต้องบอกว่ารถจักรยานยนต์ไฟฟ้า New Honda UC3 ของเรานะคะออกแบบงานนะคะเพื่อวิถีชีวิตคนเมืองเลยนะคะสามารถที่จะใช้งานออกต่างจังหวัดได้ด้วยนะคะเพราะว่า Honda ของเรานะคะก็มีแผนนะคะที่จะเปิดร้านจุดชาร์จนะคะทั่วประเทศไทยเลยนะคะก็สามารถขี่ได้ระยะไกลนะคะถึง 122 กิโลเมตรนะคะแล้วก็สามารถที่จะชาร์จนะคะในจุดชาร์จต่างๆเนี่ยก็สามารถที่จะเข้าใช้งานได้เลยไม่ว่าจะเป็นที่ศูนย์การค้าเซ็นทรัลนะคะที่โลตัสค่ะแล้วก็จุดนะคะที่เป็นจุด Honda Wing Center ทั่วประเทศไทยเลยนะคะเพราะฉะนั้นแล้วสำหรับท่านใดนะคะที่สนใจนะคะก็อยากจะฝากไว้ด้วยนะคะกับ New Honda UC3 ของเรานั่นเองนะคะให้กดติดตามกันได้นะคะที่เพจ Facebook รถจักรยานยนต์ Honda Motorcycle Thailand นั่นเองค่ะแล้ววันนี้ค่ะเราไปร่วมกิจกรรมกันได้นะคะที่บริเวณด้านนอกนะคะของบูธ New Honda UC3 กันได้เลยนะคะสำหรับวันนี้ขอบคุณและสวัสดีค่ะ
It's time to settle things in.
All right, fresh off maybe the second biggest upset ever. I would say Mongolian women against USA at the World Cup last year.
That is the
We're not
first.
going to top that one. But at this event, and as it pertains to the rest of 3x3 action, at least in my 11 years covering the game, I ain't seen nothing like that. So, you know what I'm going to stop doing? I'm going to stop counting the underdogs out. We got another heavy underdog situation with Madagascar against a 3-woman Netherlands team. Normally I would come into this one and say, okay, this is Netherlands in the books. But maybe Madagascar draws some inspiration from the Thailand men's team.
Well, they're going to need some crazy shots. They might need to take a Samran on the team.
We might be all out of miracles. There's only room for so many in any given day. Going to be a tough matchup for Madagascar, but considering the fact that Netherlands are down a player without Schiphol in this one, hoping that she gets better by the way. We'll see. Madagascar haven't given us any promise or any signs that they've been very competitive in this competition. But their last game, we'll see what they do.
Look, this, like you said, Thailand men also hadn't given us any signs of life. Madagascar hasn't shown us many. Outside of Jalfera hitting a deep 2, they went 1 of 15 from range against the Australian men. You never say never, apparently.
Anything is possible.
I'm still shook. I'm still so shook, man. But look, the Dutch, they're going to run that system of theirs. It all depends how much energy they expended against the USA, right? Can they continue to play at a high level despite being fatigued, despite the humidity, despite the heat? Because they'll need to against Madagascar. Otherwise, they'll leave the door open for something that happened early. Who knows?
I think that's an optimistic outlook.
Very much so.
I just think the mental fortitude of this Netherlands team is different.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so.
I mean, you saw it in the game against the USA, right? Noortje Driesen with 11 points. She was huge against some of the top individual talents that we've seen in 3x3. Outside of that, though, I think their mindset going into that game was perfect. They weren't scared. They went straight at USA. They matched their physicality. They couldn't quite match the rebounding, but they outsmarted them on a bunch of plays, and that was fun to watch. Honestly,
just a couple of key turnovers late.
Yes, and that's fatigue right there, right? That's fatigue because you're playing with 3. There are going to be some mental mistakes that they couldn't overcome them, but it was a close game regardless. And they'll start doing the same thing here, especially with that systemic approach that I don't think Madagascar either has seen or has competed against in the past.
No, this will be the toughest test that Madagascar have faced along with that United States team. But they're going to play with plenty of heart. They're not going to lay down. But I think the system that Netherlands run, they're so consistent and precise and getting to their actions and getting into their sets. And the individual talent of Noortje Driesen is going to make all the difference in a game like this. And I'm going to predict another one anyway.
Oh.
This one will not go the limit.
Oh, I might agree with you.
This one will not go the limit.
I think I agree with you on that. But look for the Netherlands to try to get Janice Boonstra a level of comfort. She has not been very prolific offensively so far in the tournament. That's a world number 1 right there. She's scoring 1 point per.
Well, she's got the rock now. Mainly facilitating. You would know better than me, but I think that Janice is more comfortable as a facilitator and a role player as opposed to being the primary offensive option.
She will never be the primary offensive option. She might be the third offensive option on this team right now, but you'll see her sprinkling some twos. You'll see her get some offensive rebounds and put them back. We've not seen that. She scored 2 points in 2 games. Again, she's doing well on the board. She's doing all the little things. We've seen all of that. But 0-6 from 2 is uncharacteristic for her. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, uncharacteristic for sure. And Jalfera on the drive. Oh, what a move. Pulling the brakes and broke off some.
That was Samba Trarinora.
So, look, Madagascar draw first blood in this one. Can you say that last name again?
Samba Trarinora.
Oh, that's impressive.
Not practice.
Oh, now Madagascar had the rebound for just a moment. That ball is kicked. And a push out on Ilsa, called on Ilsa up top. They'll go back to Jalfera. Tries the entry pass, snuffed out easily by Noortje. And then Jalfera whistle for the foul. Now, some factors like size is something that Madagascar can't control and typically works against them against a sizable Dutch team. But Netherlands playing on the perimeter a lot. Finally, Driesen decides to get to the rim. And that's going to be the advantage for the Netherlands on the drive and in the post. Much like we saw with Thailand, I think Madagascar's only hope is to get on a heater. And here they are with a 2-1 lead early. Baz's eyebrows are raised. Go ahead.
I said, imaginably so, the Dutch energy is a little bit low to start this game.
A little lacking.
They're giving Madagascar plenty of space and opportunity, although on that possession, man.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Wide open layup is blown, and the foul on the kick out.
So, once again, this Pool A ain't done yet. On a Madagascar win, we could be looking at a similar scenario to what we just saw. I'm not saying it'll happen, but it could.
This is blasphemy. Baz, a Dutch 3x3 pioneer and legend, is giving us scenarios where Madagascar are going to beat the #1 seed.
It's my job as an analyst to provide you with all the different options that could happen. I'm not saying it will happen. I don't think it will.
You're just doing your job.
I'm doing my job.
We can ask more of that. That's all.
My prediction is that this Netherlands team will win before the limit. I already mentioned that to you.
If Madagascar win this game, I'm going to leave the venue.
You going to be by myself?
You got the rest of the day by me, because I won't be able to speak the rest of the day.
Yeah.
We already had a tough enough time just like composing ourselves after the Thailand. I'm just going to be done.
You were composed. I was standing up. I was wow.
Desperation heave. We'll go over to the Netherlands. Last ladies' game of the day coming up next, by the way. United States and Australia, which could be competitive.
Yeah, and even in that case, if Australia wins, there could be a three-way tie scenario in that regard, too.
Sloppy start for the Netherlands. Another turnover. You don't get that eerie feeling in this one yet.
No.
Muncher might have got away with a little carry. Baker. Lindstrom shoots in for the uncontested layup. Netherlands take a 1-point advantage. Needle threaded inside. Foul whistle.
Good fake here under the basket.
Couple of fakes.
Now I got it wrong.
Come on.
It's Sambatra Rio. No, anyways, I'm done. I tried it too many times. I'm good. Anyway, good move by her. Let's call her Sambatra.
Sambatra, I like that. Abbreviate. Recent precision pass setting up Janice.
As far as scenarios go, as the Netherlands in a win here, you want to put as many points on the board as you can. Just in case the Aussies manage to beat USA, because they're now 4 points ahead of Australia. In a three-way tie, individual result doesn't matter, right? So it goes to points automatically.
Somewhat of a sluggish start for the Netherlands. They lead this thing only by 1. A few turnover issues. But Nortje trying to right the ship for her team. Coming out of our first media timeout for Bangkok, Thailand. Nearly done with our second and final day of group play. Top 2 from each pool advance directly to the semifinals in this competition. And Nortje is going to muscle that one up and in. Alfera, wild drive, throws it away. FIBA 3 has it kicked. Fresh 12 seconds for the Dutch to work with. And another foul. Madagascar's third.
Yeah, the Dutch are going to try to exploit the mismatches here, posting up almost anyone on the squad. Nortje Driessen and Janice Liba. Boonstra for sure.
There's Janice. Travel. Thought she might get a foul whistle there, but you can even see some of the frustration for Janice in this one. Throughout this tournament, his points have been slow coming for her. Defense has been stout, though. Madagascar with some extra pep in their step to start this one. But they've stalled at 3 points. Nobody home, leave a message at the beat. 6-3, Netherlands, back in control. Jalfet chased off the 2-point line, nice step through. Another dynamic to her game. She settles for a lot of twos, but I wish she utilized that speed a little bit more.
Every time she drives to the hoop, some good stuff happens, but she needs to get a half step on the defender.
Yeah. She's challenged size-wise, so she's also got to, get creative in her finishing ability. Work on that right and left lay a little bit more. Teresa, yes. Step back, 2. Not enough on it. Shot clock violation. 5:28 on the game clock.
I think that play, that screen will work all game. Just a little bit of a flare screen, slip to the basket, you got positioning, you're taller. They might go back to that soon.
Well, they get that action whenever they want. Looks like Netherlands starting to settle in. Janice still having some shooting issues. The ball will stay with Netherlands with 9 seconds. Nursing in a 4-point lead.
Hakeem Dreesen right there.
Hakeem Dree.
The Dree shake.
Yeah. Oh, he had the Dree shake. Ooh. Past the midway point. 5 fouls on Madagascar. They poked that one out. Ilsa settles into a G2. Long range stroke. So Netherlands unfazed with a couple of quick buckets for Madagascar in this one. They've settled into this 10-minute sprint nicely. Oh, look at that. Give me those. I'll take that, and you take this. That all orchestrated by Norta Dreesen. Jalfeta getting pressured by Elsa. Out with the defense, and Jalfeta with the travel. Back up top. And here come the Netherlands. There you go, right back to that action again.
Yeah, every screen they get an opportunity at a basket, an open look under the rim, or at least semi-contested. Slight back screen, Madagascar slow to respond. Ilse misses, will go to the free throw strike.
Just one. Lead at 7, it'll stay that way. Careless pass by Boonstra taken away. Jalfeta. She picked up a dribble.
Looked like it.
They missed everything with the backboard on that last attempt. Off offensive foul, White.
And you can see how tired the Netherlands is. They gave it everything against the USA earlier. They're not even responding to the referee's calls. Normally you'll see them at least talk a little bit. It's just a little bit despondent at this moment. And it's understandable why, right? Again, you go into a game against the USA, you put all the pressure on yourself, even when you're playing with 3, to try to win, to get a good mindset going. And this is with all due respect to Madagascar, you play against a team that hasn't shown that they can hang at this stage. And you got to get yourself ready for that. That is one of the toughest things you ever have to do.
Without a doubt. You knew they'd be pushed to their limits against the USA. But a favorable matchup for them, even without a substitute and even with them being gassed. I think despondent is the perfect word to describe the way they've been in this game. But even a despondent Netherlands team is leading this game by 7.
Look, they're really good.
Just straight to the rack. Has foul number 7. So a good way to preserve some energy is get to the free throw line. And maybe you win the game from there.
Especially with the fouls being at 7 for Madagascar.
Refuel for the elimination stage tomorrow. That'll go down. Cha-ching.
8 points again for Nortje Driessen, who's playing at such a high level in this tournament. 11 against USA, 9 yesterday against Australia. She's on a tear right now.
Driessen defending John Feta, who tries to go off the window that time. Boonstra on the deck. Loose ball. Layup won't go. Nortje snags the board. Really no urgency in the approach. You can see they're kind of walking it out, getting it cleared, you know.
Yeah, but don't forget, you want to safeguard yourself by scoring at least 18 points here.
They're approaching that. 3 points away from that magic number. Driessen's got, dare I say, a quiet 10 in this one.
A despondent 10.
I mean, it's
11.
It's been a quiet performance. I mean, a quiet game. 11, yeah, now making it 16-5.
22 points on the day for her.
That's great.
That's wow.
It was a resounding 11 against the USA.
Yeah. Now she's just getting to her spots. All business.
Timeout, Madagascar. They put up as much of a fight as they can.
They look good for the first 2 minutes or so, but after that, the Netherlands just screened them into oblivion. Every time they screen, it's a layup. Every time Nortje touches the rock, it's a score.
Outstanding analysis. Screened into oblivion. Madagascar in the penalty. 11-point deficit. Netherlands with a chance to sprint to the finish. And they will rely on Driessen. This is the lane. Gets a hand on that. Deflection ends up with Janice. Now Ilsa, step back, picks it up. Boonstra 2 toes behind the line, and it goes a miss as well.
The idea was there. Passing execution, not so much. She was passing her teammates' ankles. She was actually having a good cut.
Yeah, story of the tournament. Shown showing some potential. They've run into teams with more experience and wider range of talent. Dreesen into Boomstra, and there's that magic number, 18 you said.
Yeah, they are safe. They are safe right now, virtually. They're 4 points ahead of Australia, who can't catch them even if they get the 2-1. And that is if Australia win, right?
Right. That's a big if against the USA.
Very big.
Good drive and kick. Got to get some shooting from Madagascar. They'll keep firing away. The back-to-back misses. Places the Wilson back in the hands of the Orange Lions, the Lionesses. Rule number 1 delivers. 42 seconds left. Netherlands 2 points away. And they'll take over after a timeout.
All right, Bangkok. I think it's time for a little vibe check, all right? I'll let you make some noise if you hear supporting the Netherlands. All right. Time to get loud now if you are here for Madagascar. That's what it's about, Jack. Our support in the
32 total points for Nortje Dreesen. 12 in this game. She's going to let somebody else get an opportunity here. Ilsa. Ooh, it's emphasis on Ilsa with the devastating crossover. Leading to the leg. Y'all Fell trying to get in her bag too. He delivers a dish. And Ilsa called for the foul. The Netherlands need only one more bucket. You can see the bump there. And it is Nortje who will do the honors. She will finish with her 13th point of the game. The women's leading scorer through 2 days of pool play. Netherlands secure a 21-6 victory and are semi-final bound. USA and Australia coming up next. But we already know that Netherlands will be heading into the semifinals. Whether or not they get the 1 seed will be decided in the USA-Australia contest, where the Americans are heavily favored. Highlights coming at you before we get to our last ladies game of the day in Pool A. USA Kangaroos coming up.
Last women's game of the day, and it's a big one. Women Pool A closes out with the United States versus Australia. The Kangaroos have a slim chance of still forcing themselves into the knockout rounds, but it'll have to come with a huge victory over this USA squad that has looked supreme so far. They got the Netherlands down in their first game of the day. They had 21-18 victory. Monica Burt, not too many points in that one, but her defense was stout.
Yes, that's one constant that you can rely on. The offense has been delivered by Alicia Gray.
Oh, yeah.
She has been on a tear. She fixed the goggles, so she's good to go now. Eyes well protected.
We talked about the scoring outbursts we've seen today, individual scoring outbursts, I should say. She had 11 in that game against the Netherlands, and that's not the highest scoring output we've seen all day. It might be number 5 on the list.
Crazy individual performances today. We had a couple of 14s and
a 13, a couple of 11s, maybe a 10er in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Anyway, look, this USA squad could go undefeated with a dub here. They've dominated the rebounds. They've actually adjusted to the physicality well, I think. And they've adjusted to how to guard screens in the 3x3 system. And here they'll face a team that doesn't quite run a 3x3 system in the Kangaroos, who are also more often 5-on-5 players than they are 3x3 players, I'd say.
Yeah, so the W versus the WNBL.
There you go. Yeah, there you
in
go.
many ways, there's a former WNBA right there. Wallace out first. Emma Clark. She had her best offensive performance last time out against Madagascar. Clark with 8 points and 11 boards in that game. 7 highlights. 555 for her, filling up the stat sheet. Filling up space in the middle is McSpadden. And the 3x3 veteran, Marina Whittle.
Marina had herself a good game, too, against Madagascar with 6 points. But it's been Clark in this tournament carrying a lot of the load. Christy Wallace, 3 points, 7 boards as well. Missed a bunch of 2s, though. And that's been the issue for the Aussies in this tournament. Their 2-ball just hasn't come around. They are now 3 of 14
on the tournament.
Yes.
It's tough to meet some of these higher-powered offenses with shooting like that, but it can turn around on a dime. Any given game, we've seen it, examples of that today. But when you look at this USA squad, you're not going to find a lot of deficiencies. The only thing you can really point to is they haven't played that much together, although they did win the AmeriCup together to end 2025. But, you get one player struggling, you still got 3 others to deal with. So it just presents so many problems. And there's a reason why they haven't lost a contest here in Bangkok so far this year. And look like that they'll be steamrolling into the semifinals as the 1 seed unless Australia can pull off a massive upset.
Yeah, they have to come at a 13-point victory for Australia.
Oh, for them to advance, force a 3-way tie in, 13-point.
They already can't catch the Netherlands as far as points, right? The Netherlands are 4 points ahead, or were 4 points ahead, and are virtually 4 points ahead. Say Australia gets the 21. So their only shot is to get to the USA, who have 12 more points and are the higher seed, which is the next tiebreaker.
All right, we're underway. USA, Australia. Aussies back again for the 2nd straight year. First time the American women participating here at the Champions Cup. Presented by sponsor in Red Bull. We back on once again. At 3x3 The Voice, Kyle Montgomery here with you. And the Mountain. At 3x3 The Mountain, by the way, Alan Rosenberg. McSpadden will hand it off to Wallace. Wallace will see it ricochet off the iron, quickly fed down low to Naz. Hillman trying to get some freedom, but some tough D inside by Clark. McSpadden can't get the hook to go. Austin gets it cleared left. Ray wasn't ready for it. And, oh man, the Aussies can't make him pay. That's a point-blank range shot. You got to get those against this USA team.
And USA comes back and makes one of their own. They open up the score.
2-point swing. Swung out to Clark. She'll miss that two-piece. Great. She plays at her own speed. Never panicked. Sees an open lane. Converts. Wallace now going at Gray. And some great defense. Textbook from Alicia. Hillman a little bit hesitant on her decision to drive or shoot on that one. Cost the USA a possession.
She thought she was going to find Kira Austin opening her basket, and Kira had popped. Forced her into a drive, turnover.
McSpadden with a lengthy crossover. Kira wasn't having it. Gray is going to get a rest. So will Wallace for the Kangaroos. Austin now going downhill to the drop steps. He's D'd up by Maria Whittle. McSpadden drops it off. Three-woman weave action. Girl foul. Burton on the denial, reverses it, and they'll find Nas. 3-zip USA. That's a nice action, leads to a wide open layup for Clark.
A good screen, way to work the angles there.
Burton through the contact, finishes with the scoop. Yeah, ball not clear. Apparently Whittle didn't get beyond that 2-point arc. So turnover back over to the USA.
This is not the start Australia needed to try to get this miracle victory done.
Back up top to Alicia. Gray, step back, raises the iron. Wallace down to the floor to grab the Wilson. We'll have the possession. The gals in green. Kangaroos trying to get a bucket here. Wallace pulled up. Gray will tip it out. Wants to get out of the corner. Turns the corner. Misses the lay. Whittle keeps it alive to Clark, who swings it up top quickly to Wallace, who pulls the trigger. But the stroke was broke. Score stays where it's at. 3-point advantage for the USA as we head into our first media timeout and our last ladies game of the day.
Yeah, so far it's USA's individual creation that's shining here, right? They're getting to the basket at will, they're getting layups, and I got to credit Veronica Burton for her defensive pressure out on the perimeter. She is locked down.
Sprinkled in some offense in this one too. I think she's got a layup.
Yes.
All right, we are here at Bangkok 2x3 Champions Cup. Second time ever.
Down to Austin. Big versus big. One and one. She gets the whistle. So she'll shoot one. I know this is Austin here, but you were talking about Veronica Burton and her defense. 2025 in the W. Most improved player as well as an all-defensive second-team selection.
I can see why.
Okay.
I can see why.
There you go.
I wasn't familiar with her body of work, but it's showing.
Wallace, up and over Austin. Austin trying to do work. McFadden playing physically with it.
Austin saying, check my footwork.
He ain't got these. He's going up to the line again. Almost 4 minutes eclipsed. And not an explosive offensive start for the Americans as of yet. Freebie for Shakira Austin. Missed her last one, makes this one. Batting off target. Trying to connect with Wallace that last possession. Alicia Gray, attack!
She's making this look so easy, man.
Oh, Clark, she can get to the bucket too now. Off the jab step. And then prevents the entry pass to Austin. 4 seconds wasted off the shot clock, so the Americans take over with 8 to get a shot up. Monica Burton to Austin. Trying to get it to Hillman. They throw it away. And the Aussies in control. Now it's poked out by the Americans, and now Australia has 8 seconds.
It is not the most spectacular offensive game I've ever seen, Kyle.
No.
Both teams not really getting to their spots outside of individual creation.
It's been a slow burner.
Yes.
Right? Widow. Won't go. So again, the USA with a win here will lock down the 1 seed in the group. Netherlands in position to be the #2 squad. Unless, obviously, if Australia got a win here, we'd have a 3-way tie, and
you have to calculate the points.
Talk about the points and all that, but
virtually right now, USA.
Right now, I'm going to favor the USA.
Yeah, and it's mainly due to Alicia Gray because she has the individual chops to beat anyone off the dribble or get her shot off, and she's been highly efficient with it.
She's going to start the possession again for the USA. Oh, drives left. Lost the hand on it. She's laughing about it. She's like, dang, I was tripping. Okay, or maybe she's saying that she took a bump.
I think that might be why she was laughing.
She's laughing in disbelief. Oh, Wallace, wet ball. 2-piece has us even at 6 apiece. Oh, is mean. Too mean. Offensive foul.
Yeah, when you turn, you can't lead with your arms like that. Look at this. Good bump, and then, yeah, that shoulder drops, and Wallace shows it too.
If that's a taller defensive player, that shoulder lands in a completely different area, and maybe that isn't an offensive foul. I think that was the benefit of being shorter there for Wallace.
Oh, yeah.
Looked worse than what it was. Oh, Gray has it taken away. This one is going up. It ain't going in. 6-6 tie, it'll stay. Now to Hillman. Trying to clear it. Difficult shot, but she gets the up and under scoop to go. And now Gray outmatched by the size of McSpadden underneath. So Wallace offering her apologies to Alicia after that. Yeah, that's clearly a check, shoulder check. And Gray wasn't having it. It's like, no, don't try to help me. Kira to Nas, operating from the elbow. 6 to shoot. Alicia lets it fly, 2 to Ya'a. Clark, good position. And look at a little chicken wing to Gray too, and things get chippy between those two.
Again. It's not the first time we've seen them get chippy.
And Alicia got a few words for Emma. And now Wallace even coming over. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I like this.
Getting a little testy out here.
Let's go.
Between the Aussies and Americans.
Oh, we got plenty of time left for this one. This will be good. Christy Wallace going to get telling Alicia Gray to stay away from her teammate. I don't mind.
Hey, I like that. I like the fact that Australia's not backing down. But the American women play basketball with an edge. They're not out here trying to make friends now.
No, they're not. The Aussies haven't been either. Think back on that game against the Netherlands yesterday, that all-out war.
Yeah,
that wasn't a friendly game.
Oh, this is going to be spicy the rest of the way. But cooler heads prevail. First it was Wallace delivering a pretty physical foul on Alicia Gray. And that frustration finally boiled over when she and Emma Clark got tangled up. Emma did give her a little chicken wing right on the drop step.
Yes, for sure.
And Gray and Wallace continued the discussion even from the bench. Here, bumping the Bronny like a slow jam. Converts it to a layup. Little been pretty quiet in this one. Try to settle in at the free throw line. Got the step on Burton.
Just your eye on Wallace. Yeah, keep your eye on Wallace for the Aussies. She is running her mouth to everybody that's close to her. It's interesting to watch.
She chirping with, was that Veronica Burton?
Yeah, Gray on the bench for a good minute there.
Oh, yeah. Well, fortunately, we're not staying in the same hotel.
No, but the game ain't over yet. Watch, we got 3:30 left.
If they were in the same hotel, they got to see each other at breakfast.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I ran into that issue myself once. I'll tell you after.
Ray wants to rock. They missed the two. Hillman rolls it. Oh, nearly threw it away. Out of bounds off Whittle, which means 9 seconds for the USA. Burton finding Hillman. Good action. And a precise pass delivered inside. Oh, here's that Wallace-Gray matchup. Whittle gets beat up. And Gray sprinting to the bucket. She's going to get fouled by Whittle now. On the follow attempt. Not a whole lot Whittle could do there. Gray with 2 in front. They've got 1. Comes up empty on the first attempt. Four points in this one. For the 3x3 Olympic champion. And splits a pair. Oh, that's a bad foul out at the corner. Called on Hillman.
This leaves the door open for the Aussies. Marina Whittle now with 2 free throws, a look at 2 easy points, get the game back to 1 possession. This one ain't played out yet.
No. USA have not been able to get any significant distance from the Aussies in this one. It's been a contentious physical affair. Whittle gets her third point and pulls the Kangaroos within one. Kira now. Oh. Manages to get it to Burton anyway. And Burton, nothing but oxygen on the 2 release. 2:38 left to go in this game. And if Australia can string together a couple of good offensive possessions,
yeah, they might win this.
It is not out of reach for them, that's for sure. I think it was easy to assume coming into this one that USA was going to overpower them. Australia haven't really played great in this tournament. USA undefeated, coming off their win against the Netherlands. And it was just not played out like that. Not yet, at least. 13-11 after that late from Yemen. Wallace putting on the brakes, trying to give it to Kira. Instead, she gives it to Clark. Clark steps through, miss. Oh, look at that dive.
The goggles are giving her 40-40 vision.
She put that through a portal hole. That was crazy. Clark extends the nice contest, though. Throws the shot off. Two-piece on the way. Missed. But it's, guess who? Nas once again. Wallace wants one. Can't get it to go from the corner, and Wallace trying to chase Hillman down. Minute 40 to go. Lish to Kira. Kira to Nas. Take that back. Banks it in, but after the horn it sounded, shot clock violation.
Well, the challenge, but look at this defensive possession by the Aussies. What a challenge by McSpadden. The extension.
Yeah, great closeout and contest. USA going to challenge the shot clock. And that's a quick trip over to the scores table. The official Miroslava. Challenge is lost. 15-11 USA. 95 seconds left in this 10-minute sprint. We're back on for Bangkok. Wallace opens up the possession. She wants the ball. Instead, it's going to be Marina Whittle. And Whittle draws the foul against Burton. The game has really been played at low pace throughout.
Very low pace, and it's been a lot of individual creation leading the scores, right? We haven't seen too many buckets off of screens. We've seen mismatches attacked, and we've seen people go at it one-on-one. As kind of expected between these two squads. But because both squads are physical, because they've played great defense so far in the game, both of them, it's still a low-scoring affair.
Separated by just 3 points now. Burton trying to create something off the drive, and she's fouled by Wallace. Wallace whistled for the foul, but man, she hasn't shied away from any challenge. She's continued to be physical throughout this game.
A little bit overly so, though. I agree with what you're saying. She is working hard. She's fighting. But Aussies, again, racking up the fouls. They're at 9 now. And it's been the story of almost every game they played.
Burton's second attempt, 17-12 the result after her trip to the strike. And a little bit more breathing room for the USA. Clark to Alicia Gray, who sent her packing. Then steps over her and then steps into a two. Goes off the front of the iron. Oh, look at it. Clark and Gray getting physical underneath again. Seventh foul on the USA, by the way. on the line. Shooting 2. Big trip to the stripe, trying to get this down to a 1 possession game. And she'll do that. 2 for 2, 17-14. Whittle is a step too slow to hang with Gray. Now Gray is down. Whittle puts it up. USA using some clock here as well. 7 on the shot clock, 20 on the game clock. And time is winding down. Tick, tick. Austin will miss. Aussies need a bucket, and they need one quick. They're taking far too much time in this possession. Into the miss anyway. So Austin will let the time run out. The final horn sounds. USA remain undefeated. They are your 1 seed in Group A. Netherlands, the number 2. See them both in action tomorrow in the semifinals. As our elimination rounds will begin, that does it for ladies pool play. As the Aussies who medaled last year did not do it in back-to-back seasons at the Champions Cup. Now the men will close the day with a couple of games. Netherlands and Madagascar coming up, and Australia against the United States to close the day. Enjoy the highlights of a close contest. USA pull away late. A contentious affair it was. Physical, verbal, it had a little bit of it all.
Yeah, feisty.
So we'll step aside for a bit before we get back to the men's side of the tournament. Final standings in women's pool A, as I just described. USA 3-0 and Netherlands 2-1. Their only loss coming to the United States, but they are the 2 that emerge from pool A, representing the half of the women's semifinalists. And the unfinished business for the men coming up. Here's those matchups in the semifinals. United States and Azerbaijan after their shock over Spain today. And a strong Canadian team, the defending champs, against the Netherlands, World Cup champions last year, in action tomorrow. So that's going to be fun. The best of the best. So we wrap Pool B up. A couple of games here. Netherlands heavy favorites against Madagascar. And I don't know if there's a favorite in that USA-Australia game, but that matchup got some history.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe added a little spice to it with the women's game we just saw. We'll show you their bracket and what's at stake in the final 2 games.
Yeah, and look, you said the Netherlands are heavily favored against Madagascar. I think they are. They've played a great tournament so far. They've gotten to their spots. They've gotten their guys working. They've gotten the 2 new guys involved in a big way, so I like that. But Madagascar, again, they have 2 of the best shot makers in the tournament, possibly, right? Or at least contested shot makers. Let's just say that. One of them, Spot. Ellie's been good. Livio, though, he's been absent. 3 points per, 2 of 10 from range. Hasn't come close to what we know he can do. This man can go on a heater, though, at any moment. So look for the Netherlands to try to assert dominance early in this game, get themselves established under the baskets, where Madagascar are no pushovers with Anthony and Alpha, but their 2 guards are a little bit vulnerable going up against Drisa, and mainly from Tilburg, who's been really, really good on offense in this tournament. But I want to credit his defense here. I've talked about it with their national team coach. His defense has been outstanding. He's been physical on the inside. He stopped people from cutting. And on the outside, he's standing his ground. He's using his foot speed to keep up with shorter players.
Yes. And
he's not getting scored on as much as in his early days when he joined Amsterdam last season, where he would get blown by pretty often, I'd say. Here he is, down from Tilburg. He's played a heck of a tournament so far.
Yeah, the defense of the Netherlands is something that Madagascar hadn't experienced. So you talk about how dynamic of a scorer that, say, Ellie is. Man, if he's got Worthy defending him, I mean, that's not an advantage for Ellie. And then even Balkanek is a different type of defender than Worthy is, but more physical perimeter defender. He's not going to make life very easy when he's defending Ellie either. So then the spotlight shifts to Livio and what he can do in those opportunities. He's repeated a lackluster performance that we saw at this stage last year as well. So not a lot of encouraging signs for Madagascar in a matchup like this as the Dutch make their way to the court. Jan Driessen and Adrian van Tilburg and Martin Balkanek.
This team has relied on team rebounding. They've upped their rebounds from what we usually see from them. They're usually right around 13 to 14. 15.5 this game, over this tournament, I mean. So they're using their team rebounding as a strength because they are not the tallest squad, right? Especially in the guard position.
Last down is height worthy, Olympic MVP, and birthday boy. I believe he's 39 today?
38?
38.
Yep, gefeliciteerd.
Yeah, he's one of the best 38-year-olds in the world. And pound for pound, I would say is certainly a top 25 player.
Let's see if I got that right, to be honest with you. I think he might be 37, and then he's going to come talk some smack to us afterwards. No, he's 38.
He's 38.
88.
38. Happy birthday to Worthy. My birthday's coming up in what, 2 days?
It's the birthday month right here.
Well, 3 days. I'm the 17th, St. Patrick's Day.
So, yeah, that's just after the tournament. I won't see you. You'll be on a plane.
It's all right. You just mailed the Rolex.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all good.
Yeah, we'll do. Maybe a Rolex with a little bit of the X missing. I might get it here.
This will be the place to get it.
A Rolex.
Meantime, Madagascar trying to get it done. And they come out focused. Ellie with that devastating cross yesterday on Barker for the Aussies.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one will go down in the books. We might see that a couple times on the gram.
Oh, man. Put that thing on replay.
Please, let's get the call back into it, too. That was legendary.
Should be some fireworks in this one. We got some capable offensive players. A lot of talent on both teams. Madagascar have yet to put it together yet. But after seeing Thailand's upset over Lithuania, I'm going to say they got a shot.
Yeah, look, this last pool game for them, that's usually the pool game where we see them do some crazy stuff. They are out of contention. With the United States and Australia, either one of those one of them is going to soon win. So Madagascar is done. But once they lose the ability to kind of continue in the tournament, is usually when we see them kind of throw off all their issues. They throw away the expectations and start playing loose and start playing freely. That's when we've seen them shine. That's when we've seen some crazy results out of them.
Yeah. That pressure off their shoulders, it allows them to kind of unlock that next level. When they're playing and they're having fun, they are a different level team, without a doubt. Undefeated Netherlands played a couple of games yesterday and beat the United States by 5, beating Australia by 6. They have a firm grip on this group and look to close things out with a cherry on top. That is the way they want to start, putting them on the operating table and just dissecting them with that entry pass to Worthy. Worthy out here picking pockets. Delivers it to Drizzy. Sets up the connect.
That's great recognition. He saw Marcus defender helping into paint.
Oh, there's Elliott. Uses that quickness. Streaks in for the opening score for Madagascar. Drizzy now on the drive. Big Drizzy.
I'm telling you, the man's got a new outlook on offense this year.
Showing some speed on the drive and a little finesse on the finish. Oh, well, he misses that layup.
The Netherlands are making a point out of attacking Livio right away. Doesn't matter who he's guarding, they're going to try to get that person into post.
Quick 4-1 start out of the gates for the Orange Lions. The Mountain and the Voice here with you from Bangkok. Fed inside to AVT. Livio pressing pause, didn't play. Pause, didn't play. Wasted a lot of time in the shot clock. Ellie had to put up some mess and misses the layup. Fortunately, recovered inside and converted for the score. Van Tilburg kicks it out. Drizzy, he will drive. That's a clean look for Van Tilburg. He can't hit it. Livio can't get the tip. Netherlands have been sitting around watching games all day.
Oh, yeah. Playing a late game like this is a little weird, but look, it gets them back into their natural biorhythm, right? Because we're on Dutch time right now.
Yeah, true. 6-hour difference, right?
Yeah.
This from Alpha. Worthy with the up fake. Foul connect. Can't connect. He'll get it back though. Marty B. Flips it over his shoulder. Van Tilburg well short from the corner. Now Livio lets it fly. Too strong. Birthday boy lets it go out of bounds.
Yeah, these are the shots we've seen Livio hit in the past. But this tournament, it's not been his tournament so far. He's not knocking them down. He's not getting any rhythm. He's getting a contest every time, but usually that doesn't matter that much.
No, he's in the past we've seen him be able to score in any situation. I think it's a psychological thing. I think he's got to get his confidence back, and then we'll start to see the Livio that we saw say 2 years ago.
I remember the World Cup 23. I think he went bananas in the game. The OQT in Debrecen in Hungary.
Yeah. Worthy gets a whistle, late whistle, on the 2-point attempt. So height to the stripe. Worthy averaging 5.5 points through a couple of games. Just 2 of 10 from long range. Hasn't missed a free throw until now.
That's not the first jinx you've thrown out there.
I tried to wait to give the free throw stat until after he released it, but he'll get another chance. 4 for 5 ain't bad. True. 6-2 start, not too shabby for the Netherlands. Elliott, nice move. Can't get the shot to go. How many times have we seen Worthy do that exact same motion into that corner two ball?
That's filthy.
He's a decent player.
Oh, yeah.
Ellie. Now you can't give him a good look like that. Worthy trying to do away with Ellie. Up fake. Spin move. Worthy. Oh, no. He had him in custody.
Good defense by Ellie there.
Outstanding defense from Ellie. Worthy was trying to make it look silly.
And it didn't work.
Ellie met him at every turn. 8-4 game. Some of the action so far, the splash from Marty B. Ellie getting to the cup early, providing a couple of scores for Madagascar. A lot of time going off the clock. Alpha fires the two, won't go. Worthy picks up the dribble to get it back. Worthy from the Indio. In and out. Tilborg trying to help out defensively. Mid-range pull up, no good. Ellie with the extra effort. Saved to the wrong color jerseys though. Worthy considered pulling the two. Instead, he'll set a screen for Dreesen. Jan gives it right back to Height. Shot clock violation.
Well, the Netherlands aren't really getting into any of their actions. Madagascar is pressuring them a lot. It's been a lot of individual creation where at the start of the game, they kept getting mismatches. They're not attacking those anymore.
Well, they have had a tendency at times
to take their foot
kind
off
of
the gas,
resort
yeah.
to this kind of play. But an 8-4 lead for them.
Oh, yeah.
So, not in jeopardy of losing this game. Not yet. Dreesen, a little long on his attempt. So, all the connect. Oh, the connection was disrupted. You ain't getting no service down here. First, the beautiful no-look behind the back, and out of nowhere, he presses the block button.
Wow.
And Balconnect just laughing that one off. Van Tilborg gets apparently got a whistle. I must have missed it. I thought it was
I didn't hear it.
Clean block, but it was actually a foul.
Well, so Dutch will take it, I guess.
Five-point lead, Netherlands. Alpha can't get it to go over Van Tilborg.
I don't know, with this lineup for Madagascar on the court, that's the shot you want. You got Ellie and Livio you want to get going. And Alpha out there trying to force an individual shot.
So not the best start for the Netherlands, but Madagascar just don't seem to be built to take advantage of that. They just missed Ellie wide open on the cut. Livio, ISO against Worthy. He'll get the lay. Drizzy to Balconnect. Starting to operate from way out deep. Marty B. They'll miss. Worthy will reverse it. Balconnect taking a scenic route, got to a spot, but does not get the result in the middle. Ellie, ooh, you can normally count that. Nice cleanup. Madagascar keeping pace. 3 points separate the two. Worthy will get it poked away. Livio with the active hands.
I think the Netherlands need to get back to attacking those mismatches, creating out of there instead of individual stuff that we've seen for the last couple of possessions, although rebounding is still in their favor. As expected, by the way, as Madagascar came in averaging only 8.5 boards per game.
Critical stat for them. Second chance opportunities are so huge in sprint to 21. And Worthy's going to dial one up from long range. Cash money, 12-6. They'll get it to Ellie. He's going to fire at will. He's got 5, and he just needs Livio to join him. He says if you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. He didn't do it that time. Worthy, more than welcoming to a shootout. The birthday boy with 9 in the game. Media timeout, 3:18 left. 14-9 advantage for the Netherlands, trying to stay undefeated. Some of the highlights so far.
Your offense is a little sluggish coming to your screens. That helps a lot. That man shooting like that, he's a very dangerous weapon. Not a big scoring performance, by the way. Adding to the list of today's biggest scoring performances already. Worthy's got 9 right now, right?
Yeah, 9 in the game, 20 in the tournament. I mean, it was a couple of ill-advised 2 attempts from him early. But man, that deep 2 from the low goal, he's done most of his damage from outside. And Ellie's gonna get a warning, delay of game warning on the check ball. Worthy steps back in. Well, they can get the possession started. So Della Torre has to get the big settled down, get tangled up before the possession even started. Ellie with a whip. Oh, the defense chase down, kind of, from Worthy. Tilborg drops it off. Drizzy. Somebody's been in the way here. Comes Livio. Got it back now. Oh, that's a lot of contact from Dreesen.
Yeah, he felt like he was outmatched speed-wise. Expended a foul to stop Livio from getting any daylight. That's not the guy you want to get hot.
Livio steps through. And Ellie will get the defending roll. Just 10 points to this point for Madagascar. Balcanet, a couple of crossovers. This is the J. Flips it out to Dreesen. Showing his can.
Look at Martha hanging out in the dunker spot. I don't think you see that very often.
I wonder if Marty P can dunk.
Let's ask him. I'd probably say no.
You know he can shoot. Do they know he can shoot?
They should.
18-10. Alpha. To the roar of the crowd. They got a nice little fan section apparently in Madagascar out here. That went off for Madagascar. 91 seconds left and sprint to 3 for the Netherlands. Trying Trying to make quick work of Madagascar before the horn. Before the limit. He just lost the handle on that. But the Netherlands at this point can afford a few possessions wasted with a 7-point lead late. So consistent from mid-range.
Yeah, he's getting to it. His hands in his bag. He just doesn't have any help.
He's got 7. Ellie. Being worthy of both stars for their respective teams. Ellie. At that time. Worthy. Nope. See that perimeter defense from Dreesen that you did. Ooh. Didn't even look both ways before he crossed it. Beautiful move and finish by Anthony. Hit him with that. Oh, okay. It wasn't that much of a crossover. From that our angle, it looked like a crossover.
Hey, look, it's a good take.
Good take. Take that. Worthy through traffic into the bucket. Double-digit scoring performance on his birthday. Livio finally sees one go down.
A little late, but yeah.
Yep. Two-possession game, a 2-ball for Madagascar would have made it interesting. But now this game is in the bag. Worthy will heave it. Netherlands win it 19-16. Worthy scoring more than 50% of his team's points. Makes use of a day where they got plenty of rest and plenty of time to prepare for this one. Next for them is going to be the semifinals. They go undefeated. And obviously the vibes are right with this Netherlands team as they handle business through a couple of days of group play. Madagascar, meantime, do not pick up the win at the event this year. Back to the drawing board for them. And back to the action for us. One game remaining. Australia, USA, a play into the semis after the highlights. Stick around.
in the semis, but use the QR code on the screen as well. We want you to scan it, send us your best photos, tell us what you're thinking, or we might put you guys up on the big screens here.
One more to go to close out pool play. USA and Australia. Think back to this event a year ago, and these two countries meeting for a bronze medal. A game that came down to the final moments, a thriller at the finish that Australia emerged victorious. So some bad blood. I know this American team has a lot of new faces, so they want a part of that, but I'm sure they at least studied the film. James Parrott remembers. I'm certain of that.
Oh, yeah.
They, with some revenge here, could earn a spot into the semifinals, and that'd be a payback enough to the game. Is this the squad to do it?
Based on a couple of qualities, yes, right? They have dominated the rebound. 23 rebounds per game. Double-digit rebounds for this man, Caden Pierce, who's been incredible, leading them in scoring and rebounding. But that's a telling stat to me. And I'll tell you why. Caden's been incredible. His brother Justin, though, so far, not so good. He's the shooting ace on the squad, but he's not getting his shots to go down at a very high clip. Two balls knocked in for him, as well as for James Parrott, leaving this squad 4 of 18 from range.
Yeah.
Those numbers aren't great. Only 4 free throws for the team as well. Now, what I'll say, this team plays together. 15 key assists on 32 field goals total. That is a very high percentage of field goals that are assisted on. Of course, because they finish under the basket, those key assist numbers will go up. But we'll need to see some more chemistry out of them, and I'd like to see some more shooting, frankly.
Yes. What would you like to see out of the Australian team?
I think Australia has rebounded worse than I thought. I thought this was going to be the best rebounding team in the field. This is something they relied on heavily last year, but they're not getting a lot of second chance opportunities, and they're a little bit too reliant on individual creation. I wonder if they used the early part of the day where they can get some strategic talks in to maybe change a little bit to their approach. I don't think you can change much in a day, but at least you can make sure you can run into a couple of screens. You don't just play one-on-one. We'll see if that happens, though. Oh, this is lovely. This is lovely.
Guy Tom with the sticky rice delivery.
Oh, my goodness. This is the hookup right here.
Man.
I might not talk during this game, Kyle.
No, come on. We got to finish out strong.
Okay. Oh, we'll do it after. We'll do it after. Tom,
right.
Thank you so
Alex
much.
Higgins, Tisha, Dylan Stith, Agent Barker. All laced up and ready to go in a play-in game to the semifinals. A win between Parrott and Stith. With toe-to-toe last year. The Slim Reaper caught a body yesterday. We could have some fireworks above the rim with Stith. Top-level rim protector, also Alex Higgins Tisha. Parrott's not afraid to challenge anybody at that elevation.
It'll be a physical matchup, I think, for sure, especially with Caden Pearson riding batting on the USA and Higgins Tisha, mainly McDaniels and Stith on the Australian squad. Big physical bodies. There'll be a battle for the boards, a battle in the paint for sure, as neither team has really popped from range, right? Australia's been decent. USA's been okay. The battle will be won on the rebound, I think.
Difference makers for me, defense is such a critical stat in winning this game. I think the Aussies are the better defensive team. In terms of individual creation, I'm going to say Alex Higgins Tisha is probably the most talented individual player on the floor.
James Parrott.
No, I'm saying Parrott is up there too. But all around, right? But with all that said, I like USA in this game. I think USA get a win.
Don't.
Huh? No.
Finally, I get to do it.
All right, here we go. This is going to do it for pool play, ladies and gentlemen. Kyle Montgomery, the voice of the next team. Here with you. Nobody there with Parrott. Put things up with a layup. Boss Rosendahl here as well. They call him the Mountain. Higgins Tisha being shifty with it. And shakes his way to a leg. 1-1 tie. Two most talented offensive scorers for each team.
Oh, yeah.
Opening buckets, as Shabazz just said. Parrott to Batten. Justin Pierce Gave him the nickname Just Incredible last year. He went crazy in that Masters title MVP run. You notice I haven't called him Just Incredible out here yet.
Oh, yeah.
He hasn't been incredible. That was incredible. How you going to block one shot twice?
Wow.
That was double the disrespect. There's the first block. There's the second.
Call that a highway chase.
Air traffic control from Air Parrott. He's a two-way player if you ever seen one. And here's 34 or so, and he's still that athletic. It's just crazy.
Oh, yeah. Shot clock moved down to, I think, 1 point something.
Yeah,
1.7. There you go.
1.7. That was impressive for them just to get the shot up to the rim. Does not go. Here steps into that one comfortably, and he's hyped.
This is what he needs. Confident shooter.
Stiff now, giving it up. McDaniel, nobody going for that fake. Here's Justin I'm speaking of. He's very much a momentum player.
Yeah.
You know, once he gets a few going and his confidence is rolling, I mean, he is electric. But it works the opposite way too. When things are going bad, they tend to unravel. That shot unraveled. Around and out. Parrott and Stiff both crash into the floor. Who's the culprit?
Baseline referee called a double. Top referee won. Let's see.
I like foul white. Calling Parrott. All right. All prepared to hold off Stiff. That is a massive individual. Parrott's going to pick on somebody his own size this time. Guarding Barker up top. Against Tisha to Parrott. I told you, don't come in here. That's the 5th block of the tournament for Parrott. And another two-hander.
Wow. Just the airtime needed to get that jump with 2 hands, hang in the air, and just get the shot out. Biggest Stitcher gets a get back, though.
Yeah, 3-3. Leading into back. Another look. That is textbook defense. Just completely vertical, hands straight up. Dime time. What a look to the cutting Caden Pierce. Higgins, Tisha, how does he keep his balance? And really makes the shot. Pierce not in the spot that Batten expected. So the USA will turn it over. And expect this to be an intense game throughout because of obviously what's at stake. Play in. Winner goes to the semifinal. And the losers tournament is done. Walker defended and runs into trouble. Knocking Pierce to the floor. That'll be foul number 4 on Australia.
Yeah, Barker thought he had a clean look, and Parrott flew in from behind and still got a piece of that Wilson. He's been super active on defense.
Parrott calls the foul on McDaniel. Parrott shooting 2 free throws. Parrott averaging 4.5 points a game. And he knocks in the free throw. First free throw of the tournament, by the way. Made.
I was about to say he's had a couple of attempts already, no?
1 attempt. He splits a pair. 5-3 USA. Stiff. driving. McDaniels open. Loose ball back to McDaniels. He drops it off, or so he thought, to Alex Higgins-Dixon. It's in the hands of Justin Pierce. His bro's got his back, as always. Tracks down the rebound. JP now stepping back, kicking up top, and Parrott will miss it. Contact underneath, and that's against the Aussies.
6th foul already. They're having a tough time keeping USA off the glass, which is where a bunch of these fouls have been expended. Only 3 minutes into the game. They better watch out. Bonus is right around the corner.
5-3. How about the youngster, Caden Pierce, the vocal leader in this timeout for the Americans? That was another look at the behind the back dive. Back to Pierce. Delayed game warning. Some confusion on who was going to check the ball up for Team USA. Now an offensive foul on USA, number 2.
Yeah, Caden Pierce tried to get position on McDaniels and used his off on to clear out some space.
Walker kick out. Oh, Higgins-Dixon loses his footing. But stays focused, recovers the rebound, and will get his team within 1. Batten trying to give it up. Instead, it's stolen away. McDaniels tacking downhill. Batten with some good defense, but some better O from McDaniels. Batten staying at it. Pierce all alone. Now he's got reservations for 2.
Okay, another Pierce brother that can shoot it.
I mean, he's got so much potential in this game. He's yet to unlock it.
He's super young still. Remember, he was on the under-23 World Cup squad for USA just last year.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the more time he gets and experience, he's going to be a hell of a player. Same can be said of Alex Higgins-Dixon. He can't be more than 23. Parrott gets to his spot.
25.
Is it 25? Yeah. Still from the elbow. Walker, they're pretty much daring him to shoot. Pierce, no hesitation that time. Stiff rises above everybody. They got his cookies took. Pierce now gets bumped pretty hard by Barker.
Barker stepped into that. You can see that was going to be a blocking foul from the start. He was moving. He took he actually extended his contact to try to bump Pierce.
You notice that Pierce he's come in a lot more aggressive. Hit his first 2. But he's got some pep in his step, a little bit of extra bounce in his presence on the floor. And he'll add to the USA lead to make it 10-5. Said Australia's defense is probably the more menacing defense in this matchup. They've been held to 5 points by the USA D.
Yep.
Big D energy. Did you just say that? You gotta chill, man. Well, 10-5. Barrett and Pierce share. Older bro to younger bro. Caden. That'll count. Caden took stiff to spin class, endures the bump, maintains through the contact, and a 2-point play. potentially a three-point play. He's going to be shooting a couple here. Australia in the penalty.
I'm about to say, look, USA's leading scorer getting it done in a lot of ways here. Showing a more versatile game than maybe yesterday, where it was mostly dunks and putbacks.
So step back to the line after missing the first attempt. Purdue Boilermaker trying to make this free throw, and he will miss them both. Is a Boiler missing? I'm going to show myself.
Goodness.
I'm gonna,
oh my goodness. I know you got a young child, but the dad jokes need to go, my friend.
Boilermaker. Oh, no, that's enough. You're right. I shouldn't have done it. Parrott. Ooh. Ooh. That is. And a nice make from McDaniel. Here's the stroke has evaded him. They stay active underneath, and Caden delivers. McDaniels up fake, finds himself alone. Back-to-back two pieces.
Foul here, but the Aussies not smart. They just found some momentum. Back-to-back two pieces, but now they pick up their 9th foul. They send the USA back to the stripe. Wait a minute. I thought that was going to be it. Yeah, there you go. James paired free throws. So 2 free throws for the USA, and outside of that, Australia's at the double bonus. Next defensive foul will mean 2 free throws USA as well as possession.
Parrott, though, his struggles at the free throw line have been noted and documented. If there's one player that you want on the line, with all respect, you want JP shooting on free throws. Batten, meantime, going to work. He packs a punch. And Barker gets it up just past Parrott's hand on that layup. Batten shooting 2 pieces. Maybe he should shoot more. So Batten is now tapped in from Tulane. With the contact already in the penalty were the Aussies. So we're looking at a potential 4-point play.
Yeah, would you say his batting average went up?
This is Dad Joke Central. See, we get a kick out of it.
Yeah, we do. I'm sure nobody else is.
Batten now. Oh, okay. Got the first one at least. 4 minutes to go. 5-point lead for the United States with revenge on their mind. That one broken up. Pesky defense by Barker. Time for a break. 3:55 to go. Our final media timeout. USA sprinting to 5. And the game. Trying to climb out of a hole here. Plenty of time left in this game.
And again, it's going to have to come with some shooting. So Daniel just hit a couple for the Aussies. That was a good look. They need more of that. And I think Alex Higgins-Stitch has been too quiet in a game like this.
Agreed. And you know, the USA haven't played a perfect game, but I think their activity, the hustle, the will in the game has been more evident than Australia.
For sure.
Higgins-Tisha just stiff. Whistle off the ball. Offensive against the Kangaroos.
Fouling has been a big issue for them in this game, in this tournament. They are picking up silly fouls left and right, and they're giving USA a ton of extra possessions lead.
Oh, look at that block from Higgins-Tisha. He just stuffs this one. A little bit of delay before checking it up. But we are back underway from Bangkok. Justin Pierce fell asleep on the shot clock. Only a couple of seconds to get a look there, and they wasted. Higgins-Tischer gets free. Oh, quick hand from Barrett. Higgins-Tischer was already thinking about going up a dunk. Barrett, a crafty defender, provides his team with an offensive opportunity. Not exactly what they had drawn up there. Sloppy play from the Americans. McDaniels will miss.
Sloppy game for both teams, actually. Not the fireworks we expected, actually. Coming in, this is the game we had circled, right? This is going to be the playing game for tomorrow. We thought it was going to be a lot of physicality. That's been the case. But not the shooting creation that we're used to seeing from Australia. That's lacking. And even USA has not been crisp on offense.
No, I think both teams are working through to, do some things. USA, a newly formed team. So, some of the things that we're seeing are to be expected. Haven't had a lot of time. Stiff. Desperation heave. No. Batten barking for the rock. He's got it now. What are you going to do with it? Double foul. He has Parrott and Higgins-Tischer. That brings the USA within foul away from the penalty. Australia already in the double penalty, so it doesn't matter. Parrott gets a rebound from the floor.
Shot it.
Couldn't get it up to the rim.
That was creative.
Parrott got tackled by McDaniels. You can understand the frustration, but Parrott there. Stiff. Pass broken up. And that touches Australia's legs.
Australia didn't pay attention because Barker was wide open under the basket and no one even saw him.
Been a minute 40 with no scoring. Pierce can't break the code spin. Neither Pierce, in fact. Stiff with the up fake. Stiff to the three. The first bucket in 2 minutes of play. Batten. He'll get it back. And he'll miss it. Finally tips it in. Technical called on Batten. I think he's defending in the restricted area after that make. And the USA had already gotten a delay of game warning.
It seems like the Aussies, Barker might have gotten a technical for flopping.
Tech and a timeout. So Batten giving him some life. Head coach Maddox has been speaking highly of Batten and his potential as a 3x3 player. I got to be honest, yesterday I didn't really see it. But today, with his skill set, I'm seeing the potential now. And with 6 points in this game, his physicality, his effort on the boards, especially. They may make a 3x3 out of him after all.
Oh, well. He's got a full season with Miami on the Pro Tour to get it going. So technical was on USA, but Daniel can't take advantage of it.
60% of the time, I'm right every time. There you go. McDaniels. Man, he is firing at will. McDaniels with 8 points, his best offensive game. He's giving Australia some life. Pierce gets the hook up. It'll trickle in. Nice response for the Americans. Up fake. Higgins, Tisha. Soft touch. Like some Tisha. He'll knock it down, and it's a 2-point game.
Did you say like some tissue?
No.
Okay.
Parrott pulls it. McDaniels. Oh, that is thrown out. Wow. Pierce had seen enough as McDaniels has been on a heater in this game. Oh, Barker with the snatch back. Parrott, the pass is deflected back, sticks with it, spins free. And remove. 7 for Batten. And Barker. And Parrott fortunate to not be called for a foul there.
Oh, yeah.
Caden, well off target. 2-point USA lead. It ain't over with yet. Higgins, Tisha, through the crib. USA gonna use some clock.
Aussies can't foul.
Australia not out of it yet. They don't want to foul. That is gonna be the nail in the coffin. And a final horn will sound. The USA do get the revenge that they sought. 2017, and they will play on, not Australia this year, as they will advance to tomorrow's semifinals. It'll be them and the Netherlands out of this group, and the Pool B finale.
Weird game this was. Yeah, neither team could really get it going. Then USA gets ahead based on their play under the basket. McDaniel brought Australia all the way back, but then with 24 seconds to go, to me, the difference in the game is Alex Higgins-Tisha gets the rock, and he tries to cook for a 1, misses the layup 2, where the Aussies could have used a 2-ball. They had to knock a couple down, go for a 2 at that point. He doesn't do it, and USA
go
comes
for
away
the
with
1 in that scenario, then you go quick.
Yes.
You certainly don't dribble the clock down and then go for 1. But that just speaks to the lack of experience. It's a learning curve, and that was evident in this one. So again, USA with a 3-point win. Do the highlights in this one, and we'll show you the standings bracket and what to expect tomorrow in terms of the schedule once the moving pictures are done. Stick and stay. All right, as the fans start to file out of the venue, here at Central World Square, we give you the final look at men's Pool B. Netherlands, undefeated. USA, only 1 loss in 2 days of group play, just capped it with a win over the Aussies, who are on the outside looking in, along with Madagascar. So that means our 4 semifinalists are on your screen right now. Serbia, United States, Netherlands, and Spain. Spain getting in thanks to the miracle win from Thailand today over Lithuania. So,
well,
we couldn't have pictured it that way. So they kind of playing with house money, as they say. But losers in the semifinals will play for third place. And just a couple of games in each gender's competitions tomorrow, as we will get started midday tomorrow, 13:15 local time for the 2026 FIBA 3x3 sponsor Red Bull Champions Cup finale. For Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, saying peace out. We will see you tomorrow afternoon for the Day 3 finale.